of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz. Wipe your feet really good.
Hello, beautiful people.
Welcome
to it. A Monday edition of Dover and Cecil, rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do. And we appreciate y'all being here with us, however it is you take in the show. Perhaps you're listening for a full 4 hours. Y'all the real MVP. If you're doing that, and if you can't, we kind of understand as well. But you can lock in or find the podcast wherever it is you get your podcast. Search Dover and Cecil, hit the website, DenverSports.com, and you can find our show there as well. We obviously have a ton to do today. It's always busy on the radio come Monday morning, especially now that sports and football is back, hockey and basketball right around the corner. But, of course, Cecil, we start with the Denver Broncos on Friday night, where they didn't really look great. Depth didn't show quite the way that we hoped it would or did in preseason game number 1. But again, the big takeaways are what we're going to talk about today with some little sprinkles of what went wrong with some of the depth pieces. But start with the good, my man. That first team, I said it on Friday, and I was like, I'm hesitant to say I need it. But then I finally got there, and I'm like, I demand it. Give me a Bo Nix touchdown drive, and that's exactly what he did. He put 10 points up on the board in his time against the Packers on Friday night. So, yeah, there's some stuff to talk about. There's some stuff that Sean gets to, yell at his team about.
He's not happy, that's for sure.
Yeah, but you know what? I think he is happy. He's happy that he doesn't get to be happy after what happened Friday night.
He's happy because they lose a game that they look bad.
Yeah.
For the most part. The depth looks bad.
Even the Broncos' first-team defense, the Packers kind of did what they wanted on that first drive.
And that's why PS2 gave that shoulder to Christian Watson, because earlier in the game, PS2 got burned by Christian Watson. So the little retaliation there, which is fine. I'm okay with that.
Jordan Love is not afraid of Pat Surtain.
No, not at all. And we've learned that before. So that's a good thing to see. And I think Sean Payton's happy because he gets to be mad over something that doesn't matter. Because Alex Singleton out of position on that touchdown. You got to change that. Pat Surtain, let Christian get him there one time. You got to change that. Like, there's some things that this team has to clean up. And that's why Sean upset, but he gets to be upset in a way that doesn't affect his team's record because it's the preseason. In the regular season, if they lose, guys have told me Sean is normally nicer. When they win, that's when he's a little grumpy. So he's pretty grumpy last year with 14 wins. Yeah. But either way, you get to see your mistakes. You get to see how you're out of position, you're missing tackles, whatever, missing blocks. The ground game couldn't really get going.
No.
Not much anything there. But I thought you were going to start with that beautiful big pass to Jalen Waddle in the middle of the field.
Well, that's what I want to start.
That's what you needed.
With Bo Nix. And by the way,
that's what you wanted.
We're going to get to that Alex Singleton play specifically at some point. Change the play, run the wrong way, touchdown, other team. What's going on there? 49. But, yeah, dude, that is exactly it. I wanted Bo and Jalen to have a day at camp. You never really got it. You had the play, one moment at camp. And then you saw that, and he turns on the Jets. It's everything. Route running, turning on the Jets, getting away from guys a little bit, opening up the middle of the field. Dude, it is absolutely perfect from what I wanted to see. And then in regards to Bo Nix, there's one throw. It's the comeback. I believe it was to Sutton early on, and it might have been his first throw. And I'm like, okay, I can give a pass for some nerve, like not really nerves, but like settle in,
right,
and then make that throw on time and accurate. But the pass to Jalen Waddle, the pass to R.J. Harvey, again, he's putting it over somebody in front of a safety that's coming over to help. Ball placement related to your feet, calming down a little bit.
Yep.
All the things we wanted Bo to do in a game, thanks to working with Davis Webb. I got to see that on the first couple of drives.
I think that Bo Nix has taken his game to another level, and you're seeing glimpses of it. How? It's called pass placement. Listen, accuracy is fine, and completion percentage is great. It's a number. Nerd talk. But for me, yeah, you're going to be 65, 70% accuracy, whatever. It's where are you putting the ball. Dude, I'm going to talk about the Adam Troutman throw.
Oh,
he leads Troutman up the right sideline. The Waddle throw, he puts it on the money so Waddle can cut back inside. The Harvey throw. Harvey's got to have late hands.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's running for like 5 yards with his hands out like this.
Dude, the Waddle throw, Bo is telling him you need to, and Waddle knows, but I'm going to allow you and set you up to cut back inside where there's nothing but green grass.
Yep. And the Troutman play puts it on the right shoulder. And again, talked about it in the postgame show. Your best quarterbacks do that. You know, Peyton Manning could put it on the right shoulder or the left shoulder on purpose, and he knew how to lead you. How many hospital balls did Bo throw last year? Ask Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Pat Bryant caught one of the last hospital balls. And listen, we're the Bo Show, but we're also going to tell you the truth. It's not meant to make you feel good. Sorry, Kev. But Bo's got to stop throwing hospital balls. He threw too many last year. This game, 0. Why? He was leading his guys the right way, putting it on the right shoulder, and allowing these guys to rack up yards after the catch.
Yeah.
That's how this offense can be more dangerous. By Bo being a more complete passer, a more accurate in terms of pass placement. You saw it on Friday night, and I think it's glorious as to what it could be in the regular season.
Yeah, I wanted to see Bo look good. Check that box. Wanted to see Waddle make a play. Check that box. I said a flash from RJ, either a pop to the outside to show that still running ability, or his, I don't know, I felt hesitant saying like this new and improved role, but it kind of is for RJ Harvey. Like, you're not as relied upon as much as a runner, and you certainly won't be by the time the middle of this season gets going and Jonah has that role.
Right.
But like that new and improved role, he's on the outside on that touchdown toss and just gets to beat a guy one-on-one, which he can do to about 90% of NFL players on the other side.
You put a linebacker on RJ Harvey, you're dead.
It's over, dude.
You're dead. Yeah. And I'm glad that they picked on that. I'm glad that they featured that, because really, you're going to bracket Waddle, you're going to bracket Court, maybe. You're going to maybe worry about Evan Ingram. If you put a linebacker on RJ Harvey, Bo Nix will kill you. And I love that. I love that emphasis, because it's a simple play that they didn't have to give away a lot from. Yeah. RJ was out wide, as you mentioned, but that's just a simple drop it in the bucket. Beautiful throw from Bo Nix. You saw him with plenty of time, and you saw his footwork be very good. With all that time, he didn't have happy feet. Mm-hmm. He was steady with his production, and he was steady with his footwork.
And it's the same thing. You get to the line of scrimmage earlier. I was kind of watching a little bit of play clock line of scrimmage. There were a couple times where you're down at like 11, 10, 9 seconds, but for the most part, you're plus 15 getting to the line of scrimmage, and then that's Bo going, RJ got followed by a linebacker, safety's too deep, yep. I got a touchdown coming right here.
Yep.
He knows pre-snap. He gets to identify things he could have identified last year, but he had 3 seconds to make sure everybody's in their spot, snap the ball, and then take his 5-step drop.
It's Sean in his ear. Make sure RJ's on the linebacker. You see RJ on the linebacker. Coach, baby. He's got it. And that's the thing. Year 3 of Bo Nix can be glorious.
Yeah.
Need to get the blocking better for the run game, because that was disappointing. Of course, Jonah Coleman didn't do much. Didn't allow him to do much. Only a few touches out there. By design. Yeah. Some flashes out there, but definitely some room for concern with this team.
Yeah. Like I said, the depth shined in week 1. The depth got their ass beat in week 2. So how deep is this team really when you're playing against a team in the NFC that I'm not sure I can call the Packers like this Super Bowl contender. We said it on Friday. There's some teams above a tier of them in the NFC, but they are a really good team. They have a good quarterback, and they have a really good coach.
Yeah.
So that was the first real test, and then you get Minnesota, who's not a really good team, but that was the real test, and it didn't look great on Friday night.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Green Bay is not on the tier that the Broncos are. The Broncos are in the Seahawks, Rams, Broncos. Best 3 teams in the NFL. But Green Bay's in the second tier. Green Bay is the Super Bowl contender. They're just not one of the top 3 Super Bowl contenders. And if you want to throw Buffalo in there, just, I guess, because, whatever. But Green Bay is right there, a much better team than you saw against Atlanta.
I think Buffalo probably belongs because continuity stays with Joe Brady.
Sure.
But then Josh Allen pees down his leg when the lights get bright. So you counterbalance each other, I guess. We got Mark checking in. Sup, Mountain Dudes. That's what he writes. Tribe member Mark here. It's been a minute, but I'll be listening and watching as I head up 95 North to finish my workday. We appreciate you, Mark, doing that. If you are driving, don't watch. Just drive and listen. That's just my recommendation.
But to finish your workday, man.
He must be going an overnighter.
Man. Look at Brandon Stokely ran out of here. He's like, it's 10:59, Cecil, or 9:59, Cecil. But I'm like, man, that's the life. The morning show guys get all done. Get to relax. Their day's done.
It's over. His like Stoke. His day just started. His real day just started.
Gets to go to the
at
golf
10:01.
Haircut and then a golf course.
Oh, haircut, then a golf course. Yeah. Okay, all right. Jared's checking in. He's out in Tempe, Arizona, representing the Arizona tribe. He's canning beer for Four Peaks Brewery, and he's an A1 from day one.
Nice.
He's canning beer all day, just chilling with the tribe. You ever sneak a swig or anything? Let me know how it goes down there, Jared. I got to know.
Taste test, right?
Yeah, I guess you do have to taste test. By the way, here we go. Dude, Millhouse. I don't know if you want to see the photos. I've already seen it, so I kind of want you to see it too. Good news. I'm sitting at home on some good drugs. Bad news. I lost a fight with a chainsaw, and he sent the photos.
I don't want to see him.
It's pretty gnarly, dude.
I don't want to see him.
It's just, I shouldn't say this. It's his finger and hand area. I was about to say it's just, but his hand got in a fight with a chainsaw, and no, it's pretty gnarly. Like, is that bone that I'm seeing here? Oh, God. Millhouse. Hopefully Lisa calls you back at this point. Oh,
we
my
have to pivot.
God. That's disgusting. Alex, you got to come in here and see this
Yeah,
stuff.
we have to pivot.
That's disgusting and awesome at the same time. Hit us up, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Millhouse is recovering today. We'll be thinking about you, Millhouse. We're going to keep this Broncos conversation rolling. What'd Sean say about his team's performance Friday? What do you think about Bo's play? We'll find out coming up next.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Summer should be a time of joy for children, but Wish kids often miss out due to their illness, creating a dark chapter during a time that should be filled with sunshine and memories. A wish from Make-A-Wish Colorado can change everything for these children, giving them the strength and hope they need to persevere in their fight against critical illness. My name is Carrie Fletcher. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Today, Alpine Bank hopes you'll decide to make a life-changing impact in the life of Colorado Wish kids by supporting Make-A-Wish Colorado. There are currently more than 450 Colorado kids with critical illnesses who are waiting for a life-changing wish, and 110 more kids will be diagnosed this summer. You can help make their wishes come true. Visit wish.org/Colorado to help Make-A-Wish Colorado grant some memorable wishes this summer.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-646-5959. That's 800-646-5959. 800-646-5959.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
That's good, Alex. I always replace nature with Brucey. Brucey is my youngest son. That's how I rap it, but. All right, it's a Monday edition of the show. We're reacting to the Broncos' loss on Friday night, 33-13.
Ugly loss.
Ones looked good, and then it got ugly after that. I was like, dude, all that junk I talked about Kyle McCord on Friday really coming back to bite me in the you-know-what.
Yeah, he's a gunslinger, that's for sure.
Friday night. So, yeah, they lose 33-13. 10 of the 13 points put up by Bo Nix and the starters in just a couple of drives. Bo finishes his day 6 for 9. Pretty nice. 76 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions, and a quarterback rating of 129. Also had some nice numbers with air yards that we can get into as well. An upgrade from what it was a year ago. And, yeah, you add Jalen Waddle, Pat Bryant emerges, Troy Franklin's around. That's what's going to happen. So, Sean Payton was asked about his QB. Short and sweet as Sean, in this quote at least. What'd you think about Bo Friday night? Uh-oh. Hold on, Alex. Let's try it again.
It seemed like 6 hours ago, so I'm having trouble with his series or whatnot. But I thought he was solid.
Seems like 6 hours. Just answer the question, Coach. I thought he was solid. Again, I think that's probably a little bit of what you're talking about with Sean of like, Bo was good. He's going to say solid so that he gets to go, hey, here's some things you need to be conscious of, work on, and perfect by September 14th.
Right, and that's the thing. You've got until week 1 of the regular season, so you're good to go there. And what we saw from Bo Nix is, again, steadiness and command. And I really think that's the best thing from Bo Nix that we can talk about is because it's steady eyes and it's calm feet. You saw Bo in command. You saw Bo not any sort of nerves. If you were an alien and you came down from wherever and you watched Bo Nix play, would you have even known that he was coming off an injury?
No.
Would you have even known that it was his first game back?
No.
I think that's the best sign. That's the best sign because Bo Nix looked like Bo Nix, but he looked better. He looked better than Bo.
I can't say as calm as I've ever seen, but this early in a season, as calm as they've ever been.
And that pass placement, he's had that before, don't at me, bro, but to have it as consistently as he did on Friday night, I think that's the big thing. As I've often said, y'all think you know Bo. This Bo's different. This new Bo is better, and this is the best version of Bo Nix we've seen so far. We've got clues on that from Friday about that pass placement. Again, it's not just the accuracy. It's where are you putting the ball to help your receivers get the most after the catch. And you saw that simpatico, same page as a Troutman, as a Jalen Waddle, as an R.J. Harvey. Him and Court a little bit off. I would say that was probably an overthrow.
I think that's on Bo.
Yeah. That just got away from him, I think.
Yeah, let's say that part you're excited. You're like, I'm back. I'm playing football. There's my guy.
There's Court.
Crap, I missed him.
There's Court. And boy, did I miss him.
Yeah.
We missed him a lot.
Yeah.
So it happens. It happens. But for the most part, we really enjoy what we saw from Bo Nix on Friday night.
Sean was also asked about the plan for Bo. Did they stick to the plan in this game against Green Bay?
We knew we were going to play him. So when a player comes off of some type of injury, it's not like, all right, he's right back into it. So I think we felt 12 plays, 10 plays. I don't know what his final total was, but it was going to be probably north of 6 or 7, south of 15, somewhere in there. Glad he was able to get a touch and be involved. So that part of it went according to plan.
Do you think he plays more if he doesn't have the success that he had in the 2 drives? I mean, he has 2 drives. He puts up 10 points. One of them is the touchdown on the drive. Beautiful ball to Jalen. Beautiful ball to RJ. Does he play more if it doesn't look like that? Or let's not even say look like that. Produces the points that he produced.
I think Sean will get what Sean wants to see. So if he hadn't done that, then yeah, he would have.
I think so too. Because I still...
It's Sean.
And I know Sean said he would, but in the words of Ron Burgundy, I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
I don't think he's playing on Friday night against Minnesota.
Yeah, I know.
And honestly, I don't know that I even need him to.
Didn't he kind of hint that JK was going to play? I'm like, there's no way that JK's going to play against Minnesota. Yeah, there's no way. There's just and the Bo Nix thing, like, he needs to stop. Bo Nix doesn't need to play against Minnesota.
No.
Period.
I'm not sure any starters need to play against Minnesota.
No. Start Jarrett Stidham and then go. Mm-hmm. That's it. And then play Sam Ehlinger for about 3 quarters.
So the real losers are us that have to watch the game.
And me, who has to do a post-game show. But either way, it's the final preseason game. You made it. Get everyone through practice healthy this week. They've got 3 days of practice now. Of course, we got our guy Andrew Mason out there. Yeah. We'll get Kiss My Stats out there as well. So we'll still have our presence at practice. It's just it's not open to the fans. They'll probably have some VIPs out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. But you made it. You made it through the preseason. Now get to the start of the regular season as fast as possible and as healthy as possible.
Some of the negative stuff, Sean was asked about it. He said too many minus plays and penalties. Again, keep sneaking up with this Broncos team.
Good. We'll look at the tape, but we had too many minus plays, too many penalties. Offensively, I don't know how many 3rd and 10 or mores we had, but quite a bit, right?
All right, so some of the penalties, I mean, there's the minor stuff that, again, we talked about, 26 a year ago, which is way too many. They had a few of those. Mike McGlinchey raises his hand in week number 1. It felt like less, like watching the broadcast didn't seem as much, at least with the starting group, and then, you kind of know what you're getting with those 2nd and 3rds. Again, I think this is a little bit of Sean going like, how can I complain? What can I yell about? Here we go. Here's a couple things.
Yeah, and they gave him stuff to yell about.
They
gave him stuff like it wasn't a perfect game. It wasn't as good looking as it was against Atlanta, but that's to be known because you're not facing an opponent like Atlanta. You're facing an actual good opponent. So because of that, it's like, yeah, you got some stuff to yell about, and Sean's going to correct it. And that's the nice thing, is you get to debut your starters. This is how it feels. It feels like a regular season game, and it feels like you've got more work to do.
Yeah.
And that's something Sean loves.
He also talked about Jalen Waddle and just him being around the guys and what it does for everybody else.
For him, because he's back to 100%. We got him a certain pitch count. He's infectious when he plays.
They got him at a certain pitch count, which we kind of assumed that. He had the calf or the leg sleeve, the calf sleeve on, then off, then on, then off again throughout the week. So it was almost, when he made the catch, I'm like, okay, I got it. I checked my box. Let's go away. Let's get ready for September 14th. And I still feel that way about Jalen Waddle. I feel that way about every starter. I don't need to see the starters. I don't need to see Jonah Coleman. I don't really need to see Jonah Ellis, D'Andrea Tillman. The guys that I know matter on September 14th don't need to play in Friday's preseason finale.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We don't need to see Jalen Waddle. We saw it. It was glorious. Now, what more is there? And now, because of that one play, you know what I've seen? I've seen some YouTube videos. Could Jalen Waddle get 1,500 yards? I mean, we'll calm down on that a little bit, but certainly he's got the notice of the fantasy community, which, of course, I'm dialed in with.
Yeah.
Broncos starting to creep up in fantasy drafts because people getting excited about Bo Nix. Is Bo Nix going to be a top? I'm glad that most everyone, is finally catching up on Bo Nix.
Yeah. Took 3 years.
It only took 3 years.
Yeah. We're 36 months ahead of everybody else, but you guys are welcome to join us at any time. Well, some of you are welcome to join us.
3 years news today right here on Dover and Cecil.
At any time you'd like. Our guy, Chewy's checking in. He's a safety manager for Structures, Inc. Chewy, I'm going to have to introduce you to Millhouse. He had an issue earlier. Leaving Inglewood, headed out to Lyman and Flagler for a couple of job site inspections. Keep killing it, fellas. Looking forward to going to the game on Friday night. So Chewy's going to have himself an evening on Friday night. Tommy T just said, shout out to Millhouse, because he dang near cut his finger off with the chainsaw. So this is Tribe helping Tribe. Everybody is now rooting for you, Millhouse. And Alex, you did see the pictures. Should Cecil look? Should we make Cecil look?
How squeamish are you?
When it comes to humans, like with animal husbandry, right? When you're trying to help a cow have a calf, when you're having to pull calves, I pull calves by hand. Okay, and everything that requires. So imagine where my hands have been.
Yeah.
Keep that as a drop.
Please.
Animals are different because you're trying to help your farm animals. With people, don't show me that. I will literally throw up on your computer.
Oh, gross.
I'll almost do it on purpose if you show me that. So, yeah, don't. If it's animals, I can see any sort of blood. I can handle any sort of thing. You know, you're trying to save your animal, help your animal. If it's people, No.
Yeah,
no.
I'm the exact
0.0%.
I'm the exact opposite.
Really?
I don't want to see animals be harmed, bled, or hurt in any way. Guy cuts his finger off at work with a chainsaw. Let's check it out.
Hey, sometimes you got to give a sow a C-section, man. That's all I got to say.
Brian's also checking in on his way to Albuquerque for Ernest F. Mariano Company, probably screwed that up, to sell some amazing restaurant, convenience, and supermarket equipment. Good luck, Brian. Keep crushing it out there, and appreciate you rocking with us. Jeremiah the Plumber checking in. See him over there on the RamosLaw.com text line. Keep hitting us up at 303-713-1043. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports, and you can participate right there. Quick Broncos break because some big Nuggets news went down on Friday night shortly after we got off the radio. I wanted DeMar DeRozan. I now got DeMar DeRozan. What's it mean for the Nugs? That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 50-80 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. When it's game time, you need a good playbook, especially in the kitchen. Because when a crowd wants wings, fresh pizza, and mouth-watering sliders, you better have options in your kitchen.
With Frigidaire Range, you get over 15 cooking modes, including stone-baked pizza, air fry, and air sous vide. Your game-time MVP combo built right into your oven. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
Midas, the best around.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There we go. I love when you hit the woo-hoo-hoo. That's nice. That is nice. All right, Dover and Cecil, we've got a quick little Broncos break to talk a little bit about the Denver Nuggets and the situation that they're now in.
You got your guy, DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, I'm fired up for it, man. I think DeMar DeRozan's a really good basketball player. I think DeMar DeRozan at age 37 is, let me do the quick math. Yep, better than anybody on the Nuggets bench today, right now.
Okay, so
at age 37.
let's start there then. Is he coming off the bench?
I think so. I saw that over the weekend on Twitter.
You don't think they get rid of Cam? They're over this. They're in the second apron. They're not going to be over the second apron by the time they don't need to be.
They're desperately.
Yeah.
And when I say desperately, I'm talking capital D.
Yeah.
Desperately trying to unload Zeke Naji right now.
Okay.
Desperately because, everyone knows he can't play.
Right. And they should have done this already. Here's the thing with DeMar DeRozan.
If they did it,
Alex,
though, real quick, they get rid of Zeke. They're $3 million over the second apron right now. You get rid of Zeke, you have to fill one roster spot. You get rid of Zeke's 8 whatever point salary, gives you about 5 something to mess with. You're just going to fill that with a veteran at 3 something million. They'll have a couple million under that second apron. That would also allow for a buyout in a free agent veteran market come post All-Star break if they're in position and there's somebody that checks that box. But that's what they are. It's $3.15 million over the second apron. You find a way to unload on Zeke, which they've been trying to do for 3 years.
Right.
So you got to find a dance partner. You're under the second apron. You have some dough for buyout stuff. And again, your bench is now serviceable. There's a runway for Julian to be developed. Guys, let's not hope Tyus Jones does anything. You know what he's not going to do? Anything. He's a good ball handler and might be able to run some pick and rolls with that second unit and throw some lobs to a guy like Marvin Bagley, but you need buckets off the bench. You just got it in DeMar DeRozan. This dude averages 20 points a game his entire NBA life until last year.
He hasn't been a bench player since he was a rookie, though? You keep talking about him coming off the bench, and I'm like, why are we just...
Whose spot
we're ignoring that he's not going to be a starter?
He's going to take Cam's spot?
He's only... Alex, look it up. His rookie season, I think it was 12 games that he came off the bench. Literally in his entire career, dude's 100 years old, and now they've convinced him to be a backup? I get what you're saying about the bench. We got to talk about the staggered lineups with DeRozan there as well.
Because he's a bench closer,
player.
but he's not necessarily a starter.
You think it's Zeke? You think they can get rid of Zeke?
I don't know who else
they
they would try.
Years.
Who else are they going to move?
Cam?
No, that's a bad move.
Well,
they need Cam on this roster.
What have they done that's been glorious this offseason?
Good
Hey,
point.
the Nuggets have been making bad moves. They're going to make another one, guys, to get rid of Cam Johnson.
If Cam's not on the floor, who stretches the floor? Who creates spacing? They need Cam on the floor to create spacing. As good as DeMar is, he's not making any threes. He's a 30% three-point shooter, man. So you can't even rely on it. You actually need Cam to stand in a spot to create some spacing so that guys can move without the basketball and Nikola Jokic can facilitate. So will he be a closer on a lot of nights? I think so.
Yes.
But I'm not sure he's going to be a starter because you need Cam Johnson. Dude, it's Cam and Jamal that now have to make about 400 threes between them.
Well, let's do that then. Let's go there. If he is going to be a bench player, which right now, based on their current roster construction, that's going to be the case. Exciting. He's a long two. He can get those spot up twos. He can dribble drive, gets to ISO twos.
Yep.
He can do that. Post up, he can do that. Veteran savvy's been better as a passer recently, and he's beloved everywhere he goes. DeMar DeRozan is one of the most beloved teammates, so I know he's going to fit right in. And Nikola Jokic, he's going to fit right in with Joker. Here's the thing, though. Do you want Jamal in a staggered lineup with DeRozan? Or how do you want to construct that? Like, what's the best path? Because Jamal's not really going to eat if DeRozan is the guy on the bench and you're running a staggered lineup with Jamal. Jamal will have to be a facilitator then, because DeRozan's game is not necessarily about spacing. It's about him isoing on somebody.
Yeah. I think it would depend on nightly of, again, Is Jamal making a bunch of threes? You might be able to stagger with Cam and sacrifice an extra three-point shooter for your mid-range game. Jamal's not. You need Cam to play, and then you might be able to stagger Jamal with that second unit more with DeMar with the starters, and he gets to cut. And dude, it's so beautiful. DeMar DeRozan gets to live at the free throw line. Elbow, free throw line, stand there or cut to it. Joker hits you, you catch and shoot immediately. DeMar's game just got opened up even more than it already is. And you're right, he can isolate and he can score on his own. So it's going to dictate, the staggering is going to be changed by night. What's Cam doing shooting the basketball?
Okay.
How much are we getting our ass beat on the defensive side of the ball? And you got
how much is defense a problem this night?
Adjust accordingly, and that's going to be a problem every night because they still don't have enough defenders.
Okay.
And then there's the wild card is wacky waving inflatable arm man. Is Spencer Jones knocking down some threes or not? Now, should a championship team have a wild card that is Spencer Jones? Probably not.
Yeah.
Which means we might not look at it as a championship team. But I think he's a bench player. I think he's perfect for the bench. Your bench is now Tyus, Julian, who has a longer runway to score, DeMar, who gets to do anything he wants. That green light that Tim Hardaway had, DeMar now has it on the bench, Marvin Bagley and Spencer Jones. And then come to the postseason time, Tyus probably gets cut out of the equation. And if Julian doesn't develop, he gets cut out of the equation.
Right.
And if not, then David Adelman has some tough decisions to make because Spencer's not going to lose time because of what he can do defensively.
Well, and I think everybody knows if that's how the second unit looks, which is what it should look like, then everyone's going to collapse on DeMar DeRozan when he does ISO ball on the post. And that's a kick out to Julian Strawther. So, Julian, be ready because the first thing I thought of was like, good, Dover got his guy. The second thing I thought of was, this could really help Strawther off the bench because it's just spot up that he loves to catch and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So now with DeRozan getting a lot of defensive attention and his game not being at the arc, have someone standing around waiting for that pass, and that could be DeRozan kick out. He's been better as a passer as an older player. Kick it out, Strawther, knock it down.
And by the way, Marvin Bagley, I know he's not this end-all, be-all. You're not going to write home about Marvin Bagley. But if you've got an advantage inside the paint, you almost get to play a little two-man game. Well, DeMar gets to dump into the post, let Marvin work, and if it's not there, kick it back out. And then, as you said, you let DeMar DeRozan isolate, get to his spot, and score. I'm telling you, I absolutely love the DeMar DeRozan signing. I think this made the Nuggets better. I don't know that I can look at them, like I said, as a championship team because they're still, you got to stay healthy. That's the biggest problem with this team. You have to overcome a bad coach. You have to pray that guys play on defense. You have to hope that Christian bounces back. You have to hope that Julian develops. You have to hope that Tyus has anything left.
Okay.
And then you need to find somebody to make 200 threes in a season like Tim Hardaway Jr. did. So outside of the 7 things I just listed, guys, things are looking up.
They're good. They're good to go outside of all of those things. So it was the
and
right
he's not
move.
Westbrook 2.0. I'm seeing a text on the Ramos. That's not even close. He is not
why
Westbrook
would someone say he's
2.0.
Westbrook 2.0?
I don't know.
Just because he's old?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it's weird.
DeMar is always going to play with him himself.
Mm-hmm.
Westbrook thought he was 23 when he was 35.
Right.
DeMar knows who he is and what his game is.
Well, and that's why DeRozan's become a better passer as an older player. Early on in his early days, like that wasn't his game. Now it is part of his game. While in addition, he's still able to get those long twos. He's a two guy. He's a specialist who can create his own shot. You love to see it. You love to see that little bit of ISO ball and a little bit of that kind of alpha score, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Alex, you fired up about it? One of our big Nuggets fans here on the show?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fired up at the prospect of him coming off of the bench. I don't think it addresses some of the problems that will arise on the defensive side of the ball. What do we keep saying? This team needs to be more defensive-minded and a little more athletic. You cannot attach either of those attributes to DeMar DeRozan, but another problem that the Nuggets always have is the non-Jokic minutes. Hopefully he can spell those by either giving you an offensive punch or being that, central hub that everyone else can work around. I think we're not talking about it enough, and we're doing our best here to do it. Julian Strawther, he might be like the biggest X factor this year.
Yes.
Where, we do need someone to hit those 200 threes. Obviously, Tim Hardaway Jr. goes. Are the Nuggets comfortable enough with him being that guy that can step into that role? I think that they want to believe, and I kind of want to believe myself too, that he's ready to take that next step.
I can't say he'll hit 200 threes, but can he and Cam counter that together and be the 3-point shot maker that Tim Hardaway once was, I think they can.
Yeah, and maybe that's behind the scenes. They felt good about Strother's development and allow him to go. We know the kid's a little wild. We know he's not afraid to shoot. And I want to see more from Julian Strother, so I agree with that. He is the biggest X factor for the Nuggets this year because if he hits, it helps out everything.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't understand the I get it. They don't have ton of defenders. But I'm seeing on well, you're going at a terrible defender, one of the worst defenders in the league. Oh, so you didn't want him? So you didn't want DeMar because he didn't play any defense? I guess you don't want Nikola Jokic either, right? Because he doesn't play any defense. That's just a bad take. They have Spencer Jones. You have Christian Brown. You sound Alpha Diallo, break glass in case of an emergency defender, dude. So DeMar DeRozan is not here to play defense. If that's what you were looking for, well, then we look at basketball in a different world. All right, we'll get back to that. There's some more Nuggets news that I think we got to figure out who Peyton Watson really is coming up a little later on in the program. Cecil, I got a couple quarterback things to throw at you from around the NFL. The Raiders situation and the Browns quarterback situation getting pretty interesting. We'll get into that next.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. On your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I remember it like yesterday. Well, almost yesterday. Going back to school, seeing old friends, wondering about the new kids in school, who was going to be in my class and who wasn't, and hanging out in the parking lot. My name is Jay Rickstrew. I'm with the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. We've had the pleasure of visiting with so many of you over the summer. You're doing a great job with your kids. You listen. You try your best to understand and help with the challenges they face. And in today's world, that's a big order. Alpine Bank just wants you to know that as your children go back to school, you can be proud of who they are. Even though kids might not say it, they know you love and care about them. When all is said and done, what could be better than that?
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Taco Bell's 2016 favorites are back. The Naked Chicken Chalupa, Beefy Crunch Burrito, Mexi Melt, and Caramel Apple Empanada. Relive 2016 now at Taco Bell. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 1043 and never miss another take. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we're looking around the NFL a little bit. Couple of the stories that surfaced through the weekend.
Boy, Ashton Genty's ankle injury certainly sent shockwaves through the fantasy community. If you're drafting yesterday before we knew it was just an ankle injury, you probably got Ashton Genty in like the 8th round.
You see him, the way he got off the field, you're like, that's a real deal.
Yeah. So you probably got a hell of a steal because it's an ankle injury. I've seen the future. He's not going to play the rest of the preseason, and he might be ready for week 1. We don't yet know right now, but that was something that sent shockwaves through the fantasy community. You want to talk Raiders quarterback, though?
Well, no, not real Raiders quarterback, just quarterback situations.
Oh, okay.
Mendoza and Cousins battling it out. And then I looked at the Broncos schedule, and I'm like, for a second, I'm like, oh, maybe we will get the Kirk version of the Raiders, but they don't play, they being the Broncos, until week 10, or excuse me, week 10's the bye, week 11, and then again in week 15. So the Broncos are going to get Fernando Mendoza. Kirk will have lost that job at some point because the Raiders will be 2 and whatever, and they'll turn to the young guy. There's also the story going on with the Browns and Shedeur Sanders right now. I actually caught up on preseason, or watched some preseason football on Saturday after the Broncos on Friday. Watch Shedeur start, watch him look pretty good, then hear the Deshaun Watson stuff. He's mad about the boos, and then you're like, God, this guy is just completely out of touch, doesn't get anything that's going on in life. And then the head coach names him the starter of the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur is going to be the backup.
Yeah, and well, that's
the Browns
Cleveland Browns,
no matter what.
That's who the Browns are. So they'll continue on that track with Deshaun Watson, who can't play, can't run, and can't throw. Good luck.
And the fans hate him. Can't play, can't run,
he hates
can't
the
throw.
fans.
Fans hate him. He hates the fans. And then the fact that he acts like he doesn't understand why, but he says, well, some of it has to do with some of the off-the-field stuff. Not some, dude. All of it. They gave you $230 million, and then you slap them in the face with the situations that you put yourself in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20, 30, 40 different times.
Yeah, it's playing the victim when the judge that convicted you called you a monster for your activities. How do I say it with being radio friendly? You're going to play the victim when the judge that convicted you called you a monster because of the things that you did, which were quite monstrous. So, Deshaun Watson, welcome to reality. You're not good at football anymore, and you're pretty much a turd of a human being. So, there you go.
But he's got $230 million.
Sure.
And he'll be just fine.
And he's got his victim card he can play.
Yeah.
You guys just hate me because of all the off-field stuff. Well, people don't like predators.
I was going to say, predator claiming victim is the irony I didn't think we'd get out of the Cleveland Browns in 2026.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Shedeur will sit. He starts, though, at some point, right? I don't know if he gets the job, but he gets an opportunity to play for the Cleveland Browns.
Why would he?
Because Deshaun's going to suck.
if you can't beat Deshaun Watson out in training camp, come on.
You don't think he looked
Deshaun
better on
can't
Saturday? Well, I
play.
don't know how much he watched.
Deshaun can't play, and Shedeur couldn't beat him out. The opportunity was right there. Like, the best chance. So will he play? Yeah, it's the Browns. The Browns are stupid. So he will play, but I'm here to tell you, Shedeur Sanders' pro career might as well be over. If you can't beat out Deshaun Watson, who sucks now, that's doesn't portend to great success.
I think he is the starter there by week 5. 5-6 at the latest.
I think the Browns are drafting another quarterback next year. I think Shedeur plays 1 million games this year. They're still drafting a quarterback. It doesn't matter.
Because he's not NFL level.
If you can't beat out Deshaun Watson, you're pretty much terrible.
But that's the thing. I don't know that I know they chose that, but they're also idiots. They're really bad at football.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we can play a song that has all their quarterbacks from the last 2
Do you know
decades.
who Shedeur Sanders is?
Who?
He's Drew Lock. Remember how we had the Drew supporters? Like, we knew, like, and I like Drew a lot. Certainly appreciated his dad, R.I.P. But it's like, there were so many fans like, well, you should have just kept Drew Lock. Drew couldn't take that next step here with that pressure as a starter. There's so many fans that want Shedeur Sanders that are going to be severely disappointed, but they'll give him every excuse under the book. Like, oh, just give him some more time. You've got to take your time. And if you're not beating out Deshaun Watson, and yes, they've got their 230 million reasons why they would have Watson as their starter, I just don't think it says a lot good about where Shedeur Sanders is at in his pro career. And at the end of the day, I mean, it's the Browns.
Yeah.
If I'm Shedeur Sanders, one, you should have went to the Ravens. So just pathetic that you wouldn't go to Baltimore. It's just it's not looking good for Shedeur right now. Could he turn around? Sure, but
I'm not a Shedeur Sanders fanboy. I'm not a Sanders family groupie, but I think Shedeur Sanders is a better quarterback than Drew Lock.
The situation, it's a better passer. He doesn't have the arm that Drew Lock did. Now I'm going to get nerdy, more nerdy. He doesn't have the arm that Drew did. He's got more control of it, that's for sure. But I'm comparing the situation. There's a lot of supporters of Shedeur Sanders that don't actually know football. They just support him because he lived in this state for 2 months or whatever, or a year or whatever. Like, there's supporters of Shedeur that aren't paying attention, that just support him because they support him. Just like there were supporters of Drew that didn't actually pay attention. They just give him more time. Like, this team, and I'm, again, happy for Drew, but it's just that situation where people are rooting for Shedeur Sanders and not actually watching and paying attention.
I'd also pick Drew Lock over Deshaun Watson. So there's 2 now. I might go Dylan Gabriel. Well, I don't know. Gabriel's really bad.
Would you go Kyle McCord, though?
I might, dude.
Dude, I'd take Kyle McCord over Jarrett Stidham.
You know what? I think I would, too. By the way, I keep seeing it now on social media. People like, actually, it was Will. It was Will Peterson, so I'll bust his chops later.
Okay.
You got to make a move. You can't do anything with Jarrett Stidham. You've been saying that. I continue to say it doesn't matter who the back. Kyle McCord, Drew Lock, Jarrett Stidham, Sam Ehlinger, Zach Wilson. Guys, it doesn't matter. If Bo goes down, this thing's a wrap. Backup quarterbacks are backup quarterbacks for a reason. And then the last one on backup quarterbacks, Michael Penix Jr. has been cleared, so now he'll get to lose that job outright to Tua. What's
funny
Atlanta.
is that Tua's been so bad because Michael Penix was not on this track. From what we knew at the beginning of training camp, it's like he's going to miss some time into the regular season. And Tua's been so bad that Atlanta then says, you know what, Penix, you're actually ready. So can Michael Penix win the job before week 1? Maybe, because Tua's been terrible.
Michael's just really bad, too. They're just in a real bad situation for the Atlanta Falcons. All right, so we'll keep an eye on it. I think Shedeur Sanders got a short break there. Maybe he didn't outperform during training camp, but when you talk about the long game and playing what the team should be doing to set themselves up, it should not be Deshaun freaking Watson starting there. And I'm kind of a Sanders hater, to be honest. Certainly Dion hater at this time with what he's not doing with the Colorado Buffaloes. All right, hour 1 done. Let's get back to the Broncos for hour number 2, Cease. I want to talk about other things that we were watching. You know, that second half of the game where the Broncos got beat up. After the Stars left, we had our eyes on a few players fighting for roles or even a roster spot on this team. What do we see from some of those guys? What do we see from a guy like Evan Ingram, Red Murdoch, Justin Jolie? We'll tell you coming up next.
The Nuggets just added a 6-time All-Star to the roster.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play.
DeMar DeRozan is coming to Denver, bringing 18 points a game, 17 years of experience, and a score Jokic and Murray have never had off the bench.
And a big reverberation.
Now, how does this change the fan base's thoughts on the Nuggets offseason? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc? We need to talk about the lights. Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes. A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes. You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado, family owned. Got one of the sons, Tyler, with me. When you guys build a deck, you have your own high standards you demand.
We don't want to jeopardize the PE stamps. We don't want to jeopardize the client's safety. And we have an A+ rating with the BBB. We want to keep everybody happy and build to our own standards. Our guys are all ethical guys. We've known them for years. All the crew leads, they have their own standard. They really want to take pride in their work, and it's a big deal.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Hey guys, it's that time of year again to prepare for a great lawn next spring, and no better products than Rich Lawn Winterizer, Easy Green Grass Seed, and Revive Ready Spray. Feed your soil at the roots with Rich Lawn Winterizer, an organic-based fertilizer to naturally crowd out and prevent future weeds. Overseed with Easy Green Grass Seed, a premium seed blend that is fast germinating and low maintenance, and revitalize your lawn with Revive Ready Spray, the fast-acting organic-based lawn treatment for thicker, greener grass. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have the perfect fall lineup for your yard.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Broncos game. So we talked about it to start the show. We're both impressed by the starters, and we're both unimpressed by the depth. Let's talk a little bit more about that depth. One, Evan Ingram. I told you on Friday, I'm going to watch Evan having a hard time just going, hey, I'm giving him benefit of the doubt now because Davis Webb is around. Saw him make a couple good plays in preseason and some of the practices that we were able to attend. I just need more from a guy like Evan Ingram. I wondered if he'd show anything. You know what the answer was? No, he didn't show anything on a Friday night. So I still have my concerns, and I'm about out of like, yeah, but we're going to see it at some point when it comes to Evan Ingram.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's an exercise in futility. Well, let's just be honest. Like, during the regular season, we're going to see this thing pop once in a while. It's not going to pop as much as people thought. You know, so whatever number you're at, expect about 600 yards receiving for Evan Ingram. I don't think anyone should be surprised. Plus, Bo didn't really play long enough to really air this thing out. You saw a big attempt to Sutton, which is enough. You know their connection's going to be good.
Yeah, that's
you saw the big play to Waddle. That was great. You saw him lead Troutman down the right sideline. That was awesome. The RJ touchdown was just a thing of beauty. Honestly, if we were talking about a checklist, the Ingram stuff would be at least like 4th or 5th on the list. So, hey, I didn't get to the 5th thing on the list. Yeah, I don't care.
And it's a 5th thing on the list that we know wasn't an asset or even a need a year ago for them to win 14 games.
Yeah.
And they still did it without. But he didn't look the part. Red Murdoch, however, does continue to look the part, led the team in tackles for the second consecutive week. And you know what I liked, dude? I liked watching him in the huddle. And then him sitting there, conscious, listening, what's being called, saying it to the group. And then at one point, and I couldn't see who the player was, the number that it was, he's like, the guy runs away, and you could tell he was going to the wrong spot. Red grabbed his ass, brought him back, said something to the guy, and then the guy went and lined up at the right spot. And that is, I know it's a couple of quarters after, but in my mind, in that moment, I went, damn, I saw Alex Singleton check into the wrong thing, run backwards, leave a wide open spot for the touchdown for the Packers. Then I see a guy that's playing in his second ever NFL preseason game grab another dude and say, no, wrong spot. Over here is where I need you. And then the Broncos get a stop.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You like what you see from Red Murdoch. He's making the 53, even though he may not be among the best of the 53, just because of the future development that you want to continue to see. It's much like when Frank Crum made the 53 as a rookie. Frank Crum was not one of the best 53, but you wanted to see him in a few years, and now it looks pretty good. With Red Murdoch, he's going to be out there before a few years from now. Might be out there as a starter even as soon as next year, but he needs the time to develop. He's not ready right now. He's doing that stuff against third stringers. Awesome.
He's supposed to look like that.
Exactly. So he is looking like that, which is good. Now the level up. Then after that, another level up. So he's got 2 more level ups to go before you can trust him in the starting lineup. But you want to see that time and that growth and development. So it's good there. And the play with Alex, I don't know if you want to break that down now.
Yeah.
How do you change the play and then go to the wrong spot?
He ran backwards immediately. It was his first step.
Yeah.
Knowing
he went to a spot where his other defender was.
And knowing that you're leaving the middle of the field wide open because you're the only one on the field that can be there.
Yeah. I wonder if somebody didn't hear him And his adjustment or something like that.
It was very last second.
Yeah, it was very last second, and then it was very obvious that old man number 49 was out of position on that play.
Yeah, it was bad. That's something where VJ's going to go, why did you do it? And then why did you run to that spot knowing that, dude, it wasn't one person. Both safeties were right there, and your inside corners are running to the same spot.
Right.
So you're actually getting 5 dudes in one spot in the end zone and then leaving basically from the 8-yard line to the goal line unoccupied for an easy toss and catch.
Yeah, I'm sure Singleton will want that back. But the great thing is it's preseason. It doesn't count. So you learn from it, and you go, Alex, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's not like him. That was a very un-Alex Singleton-like play.
Were you worried at all about the defense? Because the Alex calling it and give up the touchdown.
It's the preseason, so you're really not going to draw a lot of ire from me. Because it is the preseason.
Green Bay made it look easy.
Green Bay made it look easy, and I think this run defense has still got some issues. I think this safety depth still got some issues. Taylor Rapp, thank you for signing with the Broncos because I don't think it's going to be there with Jale Skinner. But
I'm not sure he's on the team.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's one of those players you look to remove, and that's where Rapp can fit in. Rapp something. And, am I concerned about the defense? No, because it's VJ's unit, and they'll be better. They're going to take more chances this year. I am, I guess, dismayed by the Alex Singleton play. Again, he's a veteran. He should never make that move. He should never make that mistake, and then he did. So I have full faith that they'll learn from that, and they'll fix that before the start of the regular season.
You know who I was impressed by? And I finally said, I'm going to watch the dude. I'm looking for him. The rookie, Tyler Onyedem. Saw him in the backfield a couple of times, and it's not like he's making the sack or a tackle for a loss, but he's manipulating the flow of the play and leading the carrier or the quarterback to a different direction from where they want to do. So he's disruptive.
Yeah.
Is what I can say. Disruptive early in your NFL career, and that leads to TFLs eventually because you're getting there a half a second earlier, leading to a strip sack at some point in the season. So disruptive as a rookie in the preseason gives me all the signs I need to see to know he's going to be a real player sooner rather than later.
And you love seeing that there as well. By the way, we're an hour into today's show. I haven't given you crap about this yet.
Oh, all right.
See that fumbled snap?
Oh, from Jarrett?
No. Bo had a fumbled snap. Or wait, was that Jarrett?
It was Jarrett.
Who had the fumbled snap?
Jarrett.
Jarrett had that?
It was
okay,
Jarrett.
Yeah.
That's on Jarrett. Hit him in the hands, bro. They slowed it down on the replay.
I was going to say he probably got out of there a little bit sooner, but I know that you were like, what's the big deal? It's a backup center. That's going to cause a center-quarterback exchange problem.
Well,
and it did.
If the quarterback could catch a football from a guy's crotch area, it wouldn't have been a fumble.
Sometimes you want to get out of that crotch area.
It's your job to be all up in that crotch area.
I suppose it is.
It's a part of your job description. After you sign your contract, it's the fine print. You will be all up in another man's crotch area. It says it on
you're going to have crotch sweat on your hands.
I've seen it, yeah.
But just carry a towel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually thought you'd like that because I'm like, oh, look at Stiddy screwing it up.
It got out of there too quickly. You could tell that.
Yeah.
But still, it's quarterback-center exchange. It does matter when you're dealing with a backup. And for me, all the list of everything we have to talk about, we still have more to talk about, by the way. That offensive line, you got to open up better holes for the ground game. Jonah Coleman was getting met in the backfield.
I didn't think there was a big emphasis on a force and a push of running the football, which may be player-led.
Yeah.
Because the coaches were calling the plays, but it just didn't look like they were like, you know what we're going to do? Run their asses
Run
over.
it down their
like
throat.
They didn't have that oomph with them.
Okay, well, I hope you're right on that because seeing Jonah met in the backfield, I was like, let him have that time and patience. You can see from that Atlanta game when the play stretches out and he's able to find that lane, he was getting contact almost immediately after the handoff.
Dude, he had 9 total yards, and 1 carry was for 6 yards.
Yeah.
So his other 2 got 3 total.
And he had to fight his ass off to get those 6 yards.
He's getting met at the line of scrimmage instead of cutting at the line of scrimmage to go back, which we saw in week 1.
Yeah, so the offensive line to me, okay, clean that thing up. The ground game, you guys want to run block. Why wasn't the run blocking better?
Isn't that what the big meatheads want to do?
Exactly. That's the largest concern for me from Friday night. Why didn't the meatheads look better?
You know what else? They still don't have RB4. I don't know if they need RB4, but it's not.
RB4's not on this
team. It's not
team.
Jaleel. It's not Tyler. Yep. We continue to say it's on another team's roster right now, and George's job is to go find it.
QB2 is Jarrett Stidham, like it or not, and RB4 is, I don't know.
TBD.
I don't know.
Yeah. They've got some more work to do when it comes to the fourth running back. If they even need one, we'll see what kind of roster manipulation they do. All right, let's hear from Bo. How did Bo feel in his first game back after a couple off-season surgeries? How'd that ankle feel Friday night? We'll hear from QB1 next.
How did Bo Nix look in his first game action since ankle surgery? Is the Nix to Waddle connection as real as camp made it look? Did anyone on the roster bubble play their way into the 53? Preseason or not, there's a lot to talk about. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn SolarWorks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cash back built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors, all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, seeing some Tribe members weigh in on what they saw from the Broncos. Love to hear from you guys there. Maybe your mile-high moment hit. Remember week 1 we had
Did any of our mile-high moments hit?
Barron. I wrote him down. We had, I said Bo would lead a touchdown drive but pass it to Sutton, and he threw it to RJ, so no on my part.
Okay.
You said Q Robinson. Well, you had a Q Robinson sack, but you were calling for a turnover.
Yeah,
like
I thought Q would get some sort of turnover where it's a strip sack fumble or even an interception.
That's another. I'll use the same word, disruptive. Q Robinson showed a little bit of that on Friday night. Alex, you wanted Pat Bryant to show out with a big catch and then break free for a big gain. We didn't get that. And Troy, Kevin, you were calling Troy and Pat, which we didn't get there. So we went 0 for this week on our Mile High moments.
You sure I didn't say RJ?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. I wrote it down and didn't touch it, but
I think you got bad handwriting.
that could be the case. Could be the case. It's a preseason for all of us, right? So we're figuring out our Mile High moments. But if you got yours right, brag about it. Dunk on us. Let us know a little bit about that. Joshua in the 970 is talking about the 970 talking about the defense and what they were. They talk against our offense, but GB showed, and they can't walk the walk. So I get it, Cecil, you're right that it is the preseason, and nobody should freak out about a preseason result. But I don't like how easy the first unit made it look on Friday night. Again, especially Jordan Love's just straight up not afraid. He might be the only quarterback in the entire league that goes, I don't care that 2's over there. I'm throwing it to my dude.
Is he even reading the defense?
He's just throwing it.
Is he smart or is he like me?
Those Packer quarterbacks aren't known to read defenses.
The only thing I'm pissed off about, maybe I shouldn't be, y'all can vote. Let me know. Tribe helps tribe. You know the one thing that made me mad? There's one thing that made me mad. Fourth quarter, Ryan and Steve aren't talking about the game.
Yeah.
Because it's the fourth quarter of a preseason game.
I saw some people upset with the broadcast booth on Friday night.
And then I heard "Go Pack Go."
Oh, I heard it too.
That pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
In your building, and listen, cheeseheads are everywhere and whatever.
They show up, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, you want to get the hell out of Wisconsin, so I get it. You want to come to Colorado, fine. But to hear that chant in the Broncos stadium, I don't care if it's fourth quarter of a preseason game. That made me mad.
Mm-hmm. I like that you get mad about stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't want you mad. Well, kind of.
Yeah.
But I like that
Makes for a better
fires you up.
post-game show.
Yeah. I like that too.
Although in the preseason, as you can tell, I'm just like, it's preseason.
What do you do in Wisconsin? Shovel snow, eat cheese, drink beer. Repeat that, right?
Yes.
Shovel snow, eat cheese, drink beer.
And if you, wait, hear that? You can hear their arteries clogging right now.
Too much cheese, guys. It's too much cheese.
It's all pocketed. That's what Martin Lawrence said. You don't mess around with that cheese. It's all pocketed.
That's right. By the way, the text line is reminding us there was a Bo fumble but false start, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Is what you were talking about.
Yeah,
so,
yes.
And that one was on the center. That one.
Okay.
You see what I'm going to do there.
I saw what you did.
All right, let's hear from Bo himself. Of course, the first question after the game is just how you felt being back out there in an actual game.
Great. Just like any typical year, going out for the first drive, it's there's going to be some different things that you can grow from, but I felt like for the first drive of the season, it was solid.
All right. Well, how about your ankle? How did the ankle feel on that drive?
Like exactly where I left off. I think honestly, I felt better. I think over time, I think the extra cleanup surgery was good for me just because it put me back to square one, back to base one, and I thought that I felt pretty good as I felt in a long time.
So no pain, nothing to deal with. That's that second surgery he's talking about to clean up some of the bone spur stuff. So he's as healthy as he's ever been at this point of the season, a better understanding of the offense than he's ever had at the NFL level, and has a guy that doesn't do any extra, according to Bo Nix in the headset. Why is anybody worried about what's going to happen with Bo? Again, I know there's drama farmers on the radio that want you to think this is a story, but how about you take it from the horse's mouth in this case, Bo Nix? Fine and feels better than he ever has.
Yeah, Bo Nix is fine. He's going to be more than fine, and we're going to see the best version of Bo Nix this year, and that's what I'm most excited about. Like, what kind of other steps are we going to see from Bo Nix? We're seeing clean eyes. We're seeing, calm feet. We're seeing better pass placement. We're seeing fast break offense. Like, this is all adding up to be Bo Nix's best season yet, and this is only the beginning of that. Like, we're entering prime Bo Nix. Prime Bo. It's like showboat. This is going to be show Bo. He's going to be out there showboating, and you're going to show Bo, and they're going to show Bo to the rest of the league.
I know he's going to run some more, and I know it's vanilla what they're doing right now, but I think we're going to see Bo be – I know we're going to see it because he's struggled a little bit with his feet in that. Be as calm in the pocket even as it collapses around him and take that step up rather than the first thing left to right to scramble and try to move a pocket with him. I think he just has such a better understanding of it. If it's collapsing near you, you take 2 steps up, then you have a plant foot to throw off of, which creates the accuracy that we're looking for and allows more routes to progress. I know Bo's going to run. I know he's not afraid of the ankle, and I'm not afraid of Bo running because I want him to use that skill set. but I think his pocket awareness and presence is going to show out this season.
Yeah, pocket awareness, because go back to that Waddle play, he had to wait for that window to open up.
And for the linebacker or the safety to keep moving so the inside opens up.
So he had to keep steady with his eyes, knowing that he's going to hit Waddle on that play, but he had to wait. And during that time, look at his feet. His feet were very calm. Very calm. Bo Nix has a different level of understanding now, and certainly excited to see what he can do with Davis Webb.
What do you say about that big play and that connection with Jalen Waddle?
That was probably my strongest emotion after hitting him. You can't really explain the type of player he is. You just got to get out there and play, and when you throw him the ball, you just understand that it's a little bit different, and he's just a really great football player. He adds a lot to our team, not only on the field, but like we just mentioned it jokingly on the sideline, but just him being on the sideline, his personality just gets everybody going. He's very exciting, and he's just got a great positive attitude out there, so he's going to be great for us.
I mean, you can hear it in his voice, right? Like, Bo always talks his guys up, but hey, there's not another guy like him. I saw a moment, I don't know if it was pregame or during the game, and after Waddle's day was done, I think he was standing next to R.J. Harvey. He just randomly hits a mile-high salute. Sean walks by, and he just, like, locks in with what – I'm like, this guy is a dang Denver Bronco.
Yeah.
Already mile-high saluting and kind of enamored with what Sean was doing on game
By the
day.
way, that was him and Jonah.
Oh, it was Jonah standing next to him?
Because him and Jonah were, like, kind of dancing a little bit, and then Sean walks by, and they're like, yep.
Yeah, they both like, boss is here. Chill.
Boss
Here
is
he comes.
here. Yep. We're going to act all calm now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was funny.
That's what Kevin did the other day when our GM came into the production room when we were all talking. Me, Alex, and Kevin were back there waiting on you. And the big boss, Katie, came in. We're like, just chill. Everything's cool, right? Everything's cool. That's what you do when the big boss is around.
Yeah, and you smell your shirt.
Yeah.
Either someone throwing a party or someone need to do their shirt laundry.
I was trying to do that low key. I'm standing behind Alex. I'm like, I got to be chill. Got to be chill. All right, Bo also asked about just him being ready to play after everything that went off this offseason.
Excited, just not really nervous, just understood that it was just another game, and against a good defense, against a good team that we faced last year, and they've done a really good job of growing their organization. So it was just knew it was going to be a few plays, and then just wanted to see the production and that we got.
Now look, I was upset for selfish reasons that I didn't get to see Bo in week one. Understand why. That's also a good point, too. A team you got to play last year, so you're kind of familiar with.
Yep.
A team that is going to be a playoff team that might be able to fight for their division and at least be in that conversation with the Bears and, of course, the Lions. So I can now, all right, always understood why, and now that it's here and I have hindsight and Bo looked good in the process, I can go, yep, they made the right choice to wait for this game to play Bo.
It's cute how you think the Lions are going to be in there. But anyway,
I did say last.
That's a team that could be in Green Bay. You might be in the Super Bowl against those guys. Again, not predicting it, but still, that's a team that can be there at the end. Where's the health of Micah Parsons? Where's the health of Jordan Love? Is Josh Jacobs still in trouble or not? There's a ton of questions with that team, but there's no doubt about their talent. And you saw their talent take it to the Broncos on Friday night. Again, it's preseason, not overly concerned, but it's nice. If you're going to take it on the chin like that, that was almost a beatdown in the way that Jacksonville did to you last year. Jacksonville was the only team that got at Denver a year ago. Everyone else was like a one-score, last-second field goal block, whatever. Jacksonville kicked your ass. Green Bay had no problem beating the Denver Broncos, and I think that's a great lesson to learn in the preseason when it doesn't count.
I said that all you do in Wisconsin is shovel snow, drink beer, and eat cheese.
Yeah.
One of our texters, let's see if they put their name on this. They didn't. Wisconsin sounds awesome. Is that Mason? Is that Andrew Mason? Texted.
Or Jimmy Armstrong?
You could just call, guys. You don't have to
or Frank
text
Schwab.
in.
All of our Wisconsin guys, they don't. It's no mystery who we know that's from Wisconsin because they always have to let you know about Wisconsin. I'm like, it must be great. I'm never going to go, but it must be great.
Any place that's colder where I currently live will never be visited by me.
I just think there's not many places that are as cool or cooler than Colorado it's certainly not Wisconsin.
No,
that's for sure.
Not. I told you I randomly played golf with a guy. This is 4 years ago, and he was from Wisconsin. Didn't really know anybody. Brought out multiple plates of cheese for us to eat throughout the round because he's like, I just went back to the motherland. I brought this back for my friends and figured I'd bring it for my golf buddies. I'm like, I don't even know you, but I'll eat this giant plate of cheese right here in front of you. So they do have good cheese, just bad atmosphere.
Okay.
That's what it is. Somebody's saying, don't talk crap about Stiddy on social media. His wife will come at you. LOL.
That's a don't be that guy. You know,
Did his wife go at somebody?
I have no idea.
I don't
But
follow
That's
City on
definitely a don't
social.
be that guy. And I've had conversations with my lady or even my friends of like, just don't go after people that say something about me, please, because you're never going to change their mind. And two, I appreciate you having my back, but I don't need that in that atmosphere. Like say whatever. I don't. It bothers me 0%.
Yeah. You don't need to fight my battles for me, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. So I guess Stiddy's wife's out there on social media doing so. What was she saying? Like, the center didn't snap the ball up right. Is that what she's tweeting out?
I have no idea.
I got to find this.
We got to find that, but also at the same time, like, it's thank you, don't do that.
Yeah. That's exactly right. All right, quick Broncos break. We're going to get back to it at noon, going over our big takeaways for the Denver Broncos because we're going to check our X at 11:45. But Peyton Watson, I think he went from like an all-time fan favorite. Has he quickly pivoted into an all-time Nuggets villain after some news surfaced this week? And you'll hear it coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
At Gebhardt BMW, they're proud to serve their clients and deliver the luxury experience you expect from BMW and the Gebhardt family. They have immediate availability and flexible transportation options to accommodate your busy schedule. They also offer one-stop shopping for all your BMW needs, from maintenance to repairs, window tint to clear mask, and light body and wheel repair. They really are a one-stop destination for all your BMW needs. Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership in Boulder since 1975.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you in RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit woodleys.com today.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You know we love to chill. Chill really gets us going. We are going to take a quick Broncos break, getting back to it real soon. But some news over the weekend that I'm curious to see how the tribe feels and how Nuggets Nation responds to who Peyton Watson was. I did see some Nuggets fan tweet like an absolute Nuggets legend with a picture of Peyton Watson.
Wait a second, what?
And then they were being dragged in their comment section the entire time.
Somebody said absolute Nuggets legend about Mr. 16 games Peyton Watson?
It was on my For You page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't Zach?
No.
Okay.
I don't know who it was, actually, so maybe it was Zach.
Wait a second.
I don't remember who tweeted it.
Okay.
Because I saw it, and they're like, oh, I got to read the comments on this.
Okay.
And they were getting absolutely destroyed. I don't think it was Zach, though. That one, I think it would have stood out had it been Zach. Yeah, and Kevin asked the question, does Peyton Watson, we got to look at the Cleveland, the Nugget schedule when Cleveland comes to Colorado for their one trip. You know damn well he's getting a video tribute. It'll be him grabbing a bunch of rebounds and running in transition. That'll be the Peyton Watson tribute video. But Peyton didn't open his mouth this weekend, and I still think there's something that Nuggets fans will never forget because his agent opened his mouth. And if I'm Peyton Watson, dude, I know Peyton Watson's little man on totem pole, and Rich Paul and Clutch Sports is supposed to be big man on totem pole in NBA circles, but I've heard athletes say this. I'm not an athlete, and I don't have an agent, but I've heard people say this, like, I tend to forget that they work for me, not the other way around.
Okay.
And Peyton Watson needs to remember that today. Because, all right, Rich, yeah, you got him out of Denver, and you got him a 4-year, $88 million deal. You were talking to him about a $120 million deal, so you lowball him a little bit there, according to your own standards. And then you go on a podcast and you say this about Peyton Watson's injury recovery time in Denver. Again, athletes have the control. They work for you, not the other way around. I'd be pretty upset today if I were Peyton Watson if my agent said this out loud.
Explain what just happened with Peyton Watson. Clutch represents Peyton Watson.
Yes.
Peyton Watson was moved.
It was a sign and trade.
Sign and trade.
Yes.
Ultimately, what they got back is a draft pick,
Picks
right?
where they couldn't take money back based upon what they had.
So it's really an issue of the way that CBA is structured.
Yeah.
Teams
From a
have to
cap
make
perspective.
business decisions.
Yes.
And Peyton Watson was moved for a business decision, and he signed a new, 4 years, $88 million?
Yes. So he was a restricted free agent. Mm-hmm. You got to remember, he did not finish the season. He didn't play in the playoffs. He was dealing with a hamstring injury, soft tissue injury. And when you're dealing with those injuries, you have to be very careful in your return. Guys want to play. You have to protect them from themselves in that moment because you up for a contract and it's the playoffs, and I've had a pretty good year.
Very good year.
Yeah, so I need to play, and it's important to protect that.
How many parts moved to how many different teams?
It was a 5-team trade.
So it was 5 altogether.
Yes, it was a 5-team trade.
It's a lot of men. It's like that because the NBA has these ridiculous rules where things have to match up a certain.
All right, everything else is kind of what we know about what the situation
Yeah.
is. But you heard it right there. The term you have to protect a player from himself is what I think jumps out, and people go, wait a minute. And we were just talking about it. I did a little bit of digging. I found out, but I shared some of it on the air at the time. Peyton had been ramping up. Ramp it up, you do a little bit more today. If you recover the right way, you get to do a little bit more tomorrow.
Right.
And it's like a 2-week, maybe even a little bit longer process of every other, seeing how your body responds. You're going to play 1-on-1. You're going to play 2-on-2. You're going to play 3-on-3. Eventually, you get to 5-on-5. I was informed that Peyton was playing some 5-on-5. Had a setback in that 5-on-5. But if you're playing 5-on-5, you're like next day available if there's no setbacks.
That's the next step.
Right. It's the last step, really, of the process.
Yeah.
That's what I was informed. Now, and again, this could be player going, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. And trainers going, well, there's no tear. It's just a pain management thing. It's a threshold of how much you can handle. And then the player gets to decide upon that. All right, this is why I say villain. Because Rich Paul comes out and says this. Like I said, if I'm Peyton Watson, I'm furious with my agent for saying that out loud into a microphone. Also, hey, Rich Paul, you're an agent. Shut your mouth. Don't get on a podcast, collect your 3%, and go on your happy way and go be on an Adele tour or whatever it is you do with your missus. So I'd be furious if I were Peyton Watson. Agents don't need to speak. Agents, you're out of sight, out of mind. Give me my money and shut up and go away. That's what your job is. So he says this out loud. Like I said, if you're a Nuggets fan that already had some questions about Peyton Watson, now you got to be convinced that he sat out. And he sets out where Aaron Gordon is on a half of a leg out there fighting for his NBA life, fighting for his NBA teammates, and you're over there on the bench possibly faking the funk because Rich Paul wants to collect 3% of $88 million. Right. That's what villains are made of. And if this is true, it sounds pretty true coming out of his mouth right now, then Peyton Watson's not a legend. He's a coward and a villain forever.
Well, and did you hear on the Hoops Collective podcast, Wendy was talking about like, hey, I've heard Denver made an offer that's around 17 per. You know what I mean?
To Peyton Watson?
Yeah, to Peyton Watson. And, didn't get the job done. And now he's somebody else's problem. But this is something where it'll always be that mystery. Now, the team has certainly jumped on this. And the propaganda outlet has certainly jumped on this. It's like, look at him. He didn't want to be here. All right. That'll be the great debate. It'll rage on. And if you love the Nuggets, you're probably going to take the stance that he didn't want to be here. Forget that guy. And you're probably going to have more choice words than forget that guy. At the end of the day, we'll just never really, really know.
Yeah, because he's not going to tell the truth.
This is a terrible look.
Optics are bad for Peyton Watson.
And next time, Cleveland's going to make the postseason, right? Mm-hmm. Get beat by the Knicks, beat them down. Is Peyton Watson going to be available then? Like, that'll always be, if you're a Cleveland fan, good luck. But if you're a Cleveland fan, next time you're in the playoffs, he's got a little bit of a hamstring, you're going to be wondering in the back of your mind.
Is that real?
That's Cleveland, though. Mm-hmm. Forget Cleveland. We don't got to worry about those guys anymore.
I can't believe the fact Rich Paul made $2.6 million on the Peyton Watson deal and then blew up his spot 48 hours later. What are you doing as an agent?
It's called hubris, and it's called being so arrogant that you don't see the error in your ways. That's what that's called. I'm the agent. I run everything, and I can say whatever I want.
When did agents get this platform? Why does anybody care? I see it with Shams. I see it with Schefter. I see it with Rappaport, any of these guys. Well, the deal was done by blah, blah, blah. And I get they're doing it to keep the source.
Sure.
But when did these agents get their big britches and shoes that they think they're a star?
When they realize they run the news cycle. Because you just tipped it off to everybody. And we know this, but sometimes it's just dead slaps you in the face. Agents run the news cycle. And that's why you have anyone in the NFL, either you're getting your information from agents or coaches or players, and sometimes the way you get information from your coaches and players is a little bit different. See Diana Rossini and others. And then you look at the way that you get information from agents. Agents run the show. The news cycle in the NFL, in the NBA, and, sports in general is just run by agents. Agents run the narrative. They control the news and information that's out there. So if they're friendly with the podcast guy, I don't know what podcast this was on. Everybody has a podcast. So if they're friendly with that guy, then they're going to be on their show spilling their guts because they know they run everything.
It was the old boxing guy. Kellerman. Yeah, Max Kellerman, the boxing analyst.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, guess what? He knows who butters his bread. Mm-hmm. Agents do that. So if you play nice with them, they'll play nice with you. It's an information exchange. It's not necessarily a dirty part of the game. It can be, Mike Vrabel. But it's one of those, that's just the way it is. You want the information, you suck up to agents. It's one of the reasons why early on in my career, and I would have agents be like, thanks for talking nice about my guy. I'm like, I like your guy. Mm-hmm. And I also had the flip side of that. Agents say, hey, can you talk nice about this guy? And I'm like, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
I'm not going to blow bubbles at your player so that your guy is whatever. No, just... And by the way, agents don't like that. That's why Mike McCartney doesn't like me, because I said Zach Dysert can't play. And I love Mike. He's Phil's agent. He's Stokes' agent. I love him. Love his family.
Too.
Yeah, except he didn't like me because I said his 7th-round quarterback sucked.
Well,
because he did.
Represent better clientele, I guess. I would say this. Now, I feel like people might be mad at me for this, but I also have heavy shoulders. You could be mad if you want. There's a part of me that can understand what Peyton Watson did. Literally, I can get some of that. He's also 24 years old. He's so influenceable, right? Is that a word? Like, he can be influenced, very swayed one way or the other, very, very easy. So I can get from one perspective going, hey, man, I'm going to be able to get you $100 million, but you're going to risk it for this basketball team. And then that part of it, I can go, yeah, business decision. A lot of players make business decisions. They never get put in the forefront like this, but a lot of people make a business decision. But then to see AG going out there, like I said, then Jaden McDaniels says what he says, and maybe it's me. I'm a knucklehead and I'm an idiot, Cease. But if I'm capable and you're doing my guys like the way the Minnesota Timberwolves were doing his guys, I'm getting out there, dude. I'm getting out there to at least say, hey, I'm in this foxhole with you guys. And if we're going to lose, then we'll lose together. So it's almost what you said with Cleveland fans. I go to the locker room. If I'm Donovan Mitchell, if I'm James Harden, if I'm Jared Allen, if I'm anybody on that team that matters, I go, yo, that's the dude?
Yeah.
The dude that gave up on his team that gave him a championship a couple years ago and he didn't do anything to earn it. He gave up on them. What's he going to do to us if the going gets tough?
How many guys are really built like Jordan or Kobe anymore?
How
many guys do exactly what Peyton Watson may have done?
I would guess
Harden's
85% of the league would
probably
do it.
Donovan Mitchell's done it. So, there's a certain level of acceptance because this league is soft. The NBA is Charmin soft. Congrats, Adam Silver. You took a great game, and I'm not saying he's ruined it, but it's just not the same.
Pretty
so
close.
that those guys who are like the ultimate competitors and will fight and die on the court for their basketball team, that doesn't really exist anymore. Not really. Not the way that, Peyton Watson thought he was a superstar. He thought he was going to be a $100 million guy.
Yeah.
At 23, whatever he is. So it's like, yeah, this is very, very common. And it's sad that it's very common.
But when it's your team, it hits you right in the face.
Exactly.
And that's what's happening with Peyton Watson. All right, we'll get back to that conversation a little later. Why don't we check our X, what's on our Twitter timeline? I got a question about Cale Makar, and I'd like to have whatever C.J. Stroud was having on Friday night. Details coming up next.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and you can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Vantage Security Systems. Invest in real security for your home or business.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, every day at 11:45, I've got a couple tweets. Cecil's got a couple of tweets, and we like to share them with the tribe. You got anything you'd like for us to chat about? Throw them our way. Hit up the boys on social media. 5280 Nuggets Mine for Alex. Kistner Radio for Kev. At Cecil Lammy for my man Cecil Lammy. Hit us up. And, well, maybe one of your tweets will make it onto the program. I got a couple of sports one, but one's about the weird C.J. Stroud thumbs. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Up first is a alumni game took place last night. Old Avs versus Old Pioneers. Over at Magnus, which I'm sure would have been awesome to be at. Guys like Peter Forsberg back in town. All girl Susie posted a photo of Peter and called him Hockey Elvis, and he just has the look. It's like, Peter's just cool, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to hang around Peter Forsberg. But Joe was asked about the current Colorado Avalanche after the game and was talking about the situation with Cale Makar and still not signing a contract. Here's what Joe had to say.
Not really an update. I mean, we can continue talking, and I'm pretty confident that he'll be signed before the season starts.
Well, what about the deadline? He's talking about on November 16th, where you can sign him for an 8-year deal, and this is the last chance you'll have to lock him up for nearly a decade.
Not really worried about it. I think when there's a deal announced or signed, agreed to, both sides will be comfortable with whatever term it is.
All right, and look, Joe's going to downplay it. Joe has to downplay it. But it's August 24th, Cecil, and Cale Makar still does not have a deal. I told you before, if I were Cale, I wouldn't sign an 8-year deal with the Colorado Avalanche. The Colorado Avalanche don't have an 8-year plan. I know that because Nathan McKinnon, Gabe Landeskog, and the guys on this team that are core players are on the wrong side of 30 outside of Cale and Marty Nacho. So I'm in the same position. I wouldn't sign an 8-year deal if I were Cale Makar. I'd be looking at a 4-year deal, honestly, if I were Cale Makar, because I'm going to play the long game. I'm going to make the club prove to me that they're on the right path. And then I'm also going to keep playing the salary cap game. Oh, my sport's as popular as it's ever been, and I'm one of the most popular and best players in the league. I'm going to capitalize on that and cash in every 3-4 years if I can.
Yeah, and we're waiting. I guess that I'll go Judge Smalls on you. We're waiting.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing with Cale Makar is we're waiting, and we got a little bit of information, and, well, we continue to wait.
November 16th is the deadline. If something doesn't get done here, if we get to post-Labor Day and there's no Cale Makar deal, I'll be waving some red flags.
I didn't think we'd get to this point. If we get to Labor Day, it's going to be even more interesting because it's like, okay, they don't really have to do it now. There's a time when you've got to do it, and we're, again, still waiting on that.
Mm-hmm.
What took so long? What'll be the terms? Like, all this stuff will be answered. It's just, why isn't it done now? Because it's the easiest contract in all of sports. You know why? You give them a blank check.
Yeah, Cale, what do you want? What are you looking for? Cool.
Exactly.
I'll have Stan sign the bottom of it.
Done and done.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So something we need to watch, and we will.
Wobble with me, wobble with me, wobble with me.
All right, did you see it, the thumbs thing with C.J. Stroud?
Tell me about it.
So he was at the game, his Texans game, warming up, and take a look at this. So he's just out on the field. I got to see his pupils. Are those things dilated? What is he on? He just keeps doing this thumb thing, going back and forth. Look at it. Now he's going up and down. And he close his eyes for a handful of seconds here. What exactly is C.J. Stroud doing besides possibly having psychedelics in his system?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
You're not playing, right? So
right.
Go live it up a little bit.
Who's the Pirates pitcher that's pitched on mushrooms? Doc Ellis.
Oh,
right?
yeah, that was a Met. He was a Met, and that was LSD.
Oh, it was a Met. It was a Met. Okay. I thought there was a Pirate that did that too. Anyway, yeah, is that his Doc Ellis game?
Just his moment?
Yeah.
What is going on with this? His
It's like Dan Lanning when you're like, hey,
yeah,
what are you doing?
Like, why are you grinding your teeth so much?
Why do you look like that, Coach?
Why do you keep giving me business proposals
CJ,
in the bathroom?
Why do you keep doing that with your thumbs?
It's very strange.
Yeah, it's very weird. Very odd.
I'll take what he's having.
Detector test determined that was a lie.
No, seriously, Maury, I'll take what he's having. Cease, what's on your timeline?
Okay, this one comes in from Beauty Skills on Twitter. Call of Duty needs a I'm 30 and have a effing job game mode. I don't know about you, but I get a little bit tired of getting worked by the 12-year-olds who play Call of Duty all day.
Isn't there there's a beta out or something right now?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. So, it looks like Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Since we had Black Ops or Call of Duty 2, what was the first zombies? What was zombies in first? Call of Duty 2? I think it was in Call of Duty 2. Whatever. It's been like 15 years, almost 20 years. Call of Duty's the same experience. I had the one where they jump around Modern Warfare, which I didn't like. The jetpack stuff. Like I didn't like that. But every Call of Duty feels like Call of Duty. But because of that, and I'm not a Call of Duty guy, I'm not a first-person guy, but I do enjoy sometimes, like Nuketown or whatever. I can't stand playing against these little kids, so that's all they do is sit around. It's like, I just want to turn off my brain for a little bit, play a little bit of video games, catch up with Big E, and got some 15-year-old working me on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So, yeah, can we have like a
full-time job mode? It doesn't even have to be age, just full-time job
Full-time
mode.
job. You can be
I
25,
have a job. Yeah.
and you have 40 hours a week, then you get a certain level of gamer that
like
you
you're
play
playing
against.
in the same competition.
Yes, yes.
Right? That's a good move.
I would absolutely love that.
Can I say something? And I hope I don't ruin my relationship with Alex and Cecil Lammy.
Okay.
I don't think I will with Cecil. Alex, I don't know where you're at on this yet. Zombies on Call of Duty is the most overrated game in the history of games.
Why?
It's so dumb.
You don't like survival mode?
I just sit there in the same room and try to build up the windows and fight off the same zombies over and over.
What's the last zombies you played? You don't sit in the same room anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No, you have to keep moving.
Okay, so that makes it a little more interesting.
Or you have a map with different spots that you have to build shelters at.
I played
you
one
can go to different spots.
where you just like keep rebuilding the windows and the doors, and then they keep coming into the same spot.
You are not very good at
and you
zombies
run
because that's like the
upstairs.
first level.
That's the only one I've ever played, and I was in it for like 8 minutes. And I'm
I
like,
don't know,
yeah,
Alex. I think
weak.
Homeboy's just not good at zombies and then hates it because of that.
I think zombies is fun for a bit. It's not something that I go back to and go, gosh, I need to go play zombies for the 100th day in a row.
Like
I
Warzone.
I
I want to go play Warzone. And then, I'm not going to lock in on zombies with my boys.
Yeah, but it is fun. I'm not going to go sit here and go like, God, it's the most overrated thing. But it is repetitive to a point where I don't want to keep doing it every single day.
Give me Excite Bike on original Nintendo before I go zombies again. I'll do the same course over and over before I shoot the same zombie in the head 19 times. Give me a little Excite Bike, Cease. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Chill, Ante. Havoc says, National Treasure 3 is in the works, according to franchise director John Turtletaub. Turtletaub? So then there's a picture of Nicolas Cage, because National Treasure 3. And the picture of Nicolas Cage says, I'm going to steal the Epstein files.
So wait, is it real and that's a joke?
No, that's a joke.
Oh, okay.
It's a joke.
No, there's no movie at all.
No, there is a movie.
Okay,
There's National Treasure 3. He's probably going to go after the Declaration of Independence, but...
Wait, I thought he already got that.
This guy says, how about you go steal the Epstein files?
What was he stealing in the first one?
Declaration of Independence, wasn't it? Isn't it always the Declaration of Independence?
It's always the same
Kev,
target?
you're the National Treasure guy. I thought you would. This would strike a chord with you.
So this is the zombie level of movies. They do the same thing every time?
No. In the first one, he steals the Declaration of Independence.
Okay.
Find the treasure map on the back of the Declaration.
Right.
The second one.
Was there treasure?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know, dude. Sorry.
It's the national kind, dude.
You want to come over and have a movie night?
I'm be deep in Spider-Man right now. My plate's full, but maybe after.
After that,
yeah.
you come watch Nicolas Cage with me. The second movie, they steal the President of the United States.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They hides him in a cave.
They're protecting him?
He hides him to protect him, to say, I need you to say this where no one else can hear it. I know there's a secret President's secret book, which has all the files.
Oh, so you weren't far off there on
Maybe.
Episode 3.
I know what the third one's about. The Bo Nix file.
They got Kevin's phone. It's what the heck's the actor's name?
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage searching for Kevin Kistner in the mean streets of Thornton for an hour and a half. That's what it's all about.
Come find me.
Yeah, I like that. I haven't seen any of them, Kev. Do you think less of me?
A little bit. I think you would. I think you would like them. Just understand. Okay, take the Disney part out of it, and I think you'll like it.
Okay.
And we got an old man checking in on our YouTube chat powered by Sean Payton Claymore. What adults still play video games? Oh, God.
Oh, we're going to go down that path?
That's like the oldest take in the book.
Yeah.
Welcome to the morning show.
Right. Yeah, right. I like you, Claymore, but get younger, man. Get a little younger.
Well, first off, just let people enjoy what they enjoy, man. I work 3 jobs. You can't tell me I can't play a video game from time to time to shut my brain off.
I skateboarded into my 40s. Say something about that, too. All right, let's get back to the Broncos, Cease. We wanted to see a few things from Bo and the Broncos starters. I think we got it. Let's look back at how they looked, what stood out about the first-team offense, and I've got some fun numbers from Bo Nix, especially those air yards that people doubted Bo on. He shined a little bit there on Friday, and we'll get into it next.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof Down the Street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Siltahar Motors, where Colorado goes for the best deals, the best selection, and people who treat you right. Ford is ranked #1 in quality by J.D. Power, and Siltahar has the best selection of top-quality Ford trucks and SUVs in Colorado. F-150, Bronco Explorer, and Ranger at 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, thousands in cash back. Plus, a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange with top dollar for your trade. Family-owned, Ford dealerships in Colorado since 1960, STHmotors.com, or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Will your money last as long as you do? Retirement should be about enjoying life, not worrying about outliving your savings. At AJM Financial, we build retirement strategies to help protect and grow your savings, reduce risk, lower taxes where possible, and maximize your income in retirement. Schedule your complimentary retirement confidence review at 800-467-0737, 800-467-0737, and tune into Adam Moeller's Mile High Money Radio Saturdays at 8 a.m. on 104.3 The Fan.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. The huge heat pump rebates are being cut in half. That means you could lose out on $6,000 or more if you don't get a new heat pump system to heat and cool your home before October 1st. That's real money out the window. Even if you think your HVAC system needs replacing, now is the time to do it. Call my guys today at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, Stink here from my friends at Xfinity. Do you want peace of mind knowing what exactly is going on with your Wi-Fi and your internet when you're not home? So you don't have to worry about your kids' safety while gaming or scrolling and not have to worry about a link you just clicked? The solution is Xfinity Shield. It's a force field for your home with built-in Wi-Fi features that give you peace of mind for your home, your family, and your life online. With Wi-Fi motion detection, you can detect movement with your Xfinity Gateway. No cameras needed, so you can rest easy wherever you are. With Xfinity Cyber Secure, protect your devices from threats and risky sites the moment you connect them. Switch to Xfinity today and get Wi-Fi motion detection and Cyber Secure included. A whole new era for Wi-Fi, where your connection can help you and your family rest easy. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only, Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
How do you feel about that game? Because it's so weird, because Friday night it's like exciting. We're going to see Bo Nix, and we got some Bo Nix.
Yeah.
We got some Jalen Waddle. We got big plays from R.J. Harvey, and then they get stomped. Absolutely stomped by the Packers. So how do you feel?
Well, I know that the Packers are a better team than the Falcons. I know that the Broncos starters, both sides of the football, are going to be really, really good. I know that the first team went out and matched a 6-play touchdown drive that we saw Jarrett Stidham do in week 1. City had to add 4 yards on it. The first team offense had to go 65 yards. And then the next drive, they go 9 plays for only 25 yards and only get a field goal out of it. So my initial takeaway is, hey, I was looking for certain things from the offense. I was looking for certain things from Bo Nix. I wanted at least one thing from Jalen Waddle, and I got that one thing from Jalen Waddle. So if I go over like my checklist of the things that we talked about Friday, I actually got pretty much everything that I was asking for. Bo looked like he looked on Wednesday. That was my statement on Friday's show. He looked really good at Wednesday's practice the last time we were there.
Yeah.
I think he matched that. Yeah, it was the best that we've seen him throughout camp. I'd say you got that. I needed him to lead a touchdown drive. We certainly got that. I just mentioned it. 6 plays, 65 yards, touchdown to R.J. Harvey. Beautiful throw. Great catch. RJ holds on to it. I wanted Waddle to get involved. Will he pop on one play? That's exactly what he did. You and I kind of came together at a conclusion of like sequencing. What is that first 15 going to look like? Oh, and by the way, the plays that Bo played, he was a 9-play drive and a 6-play drive. We're talking about that scripted play, check in the box. I thought they could have been a little bit better running the football. In fact, I know they could have been a little bit better running the football in that moment. But the things I wrote down on Friday of what I wanted to see specifically from the offense, we'll get to the defense, specifically from Bo Nix and the starters, I got that on Friday night. The rest of it I can go, and I think all 32 NFL markets would say this, well, if your reserve guy gets hurt and you're on your third string, you're screwed.
Yeah.
And that's just the story for sports.
Yeah, that's just the way it is there. So it's like first team great offensively, and the ground game is a question mark still. But, hey, preseason, you'll figure J.K. Dobbins is out there. You'll run the ball good enough eventually.
I would say the Broncos have like 30 to 35 really good football players.
Okay.
And then 35 to 53, watch out. But that's every team in the world.
Yeah, well, most teams have like maybe 22 good players.
Right.
Maybe. The Broncos are stacked, but they do have some depth concerns, and I think that reared its ugly head on Friday, that's for sure. Still quality talent, still players we're excited about, but they just seemed a little bit off. The ground game seemed a little bit off. Even the first-string defense seemed a little bit off as Jordan Love out there kind of going on the attack at Pat Surtain. Now, Surtain had to come back with Christian Watson and kind of make that play and emphasize it a little bit, but Christian Watson got him first.
But that's
why
you know,
PS2 did that.
So that's how you know Pat's mad about what happened or disappointed in himself. When's the last time you saw Pat lay the wood like that?
Exactly. Usually it's after he gets burned. I wish he would have done that first. I wish he would have sent that message to Christian Watson first without having the catch on him. So teams are going to play a little bit differently if they've got the right quarterback. Jordan Love is that guy where he's smart enough or dumb enough to go after PS2. Make your choice. But either way, defense needed to respond better. Alex Singleton out of position on a Green Bay touchdown. Bad. Like, bad. And that's one of the things. We always talk about it with Shadé Barron. They're going to target 23 when he's out there. Well, you're going to target 49 as well, and 49, you got to come through.
Well, they didn't have to target him in that play. He took himself out of the play.
Well, he would. If he had been in the right position, he would have been targeted.
I'm interested to hear what either Vance or Alex says about that of like, what's the learning moment? What you just don't call an audible with 2 seconds left before the play clock is probably the easy lesson.
Yeah.
Or I mean, that's probably it. You're in that spot. You're not going to get all 11 people's ears within 2 seconds.
Right.
So you're actually trying to do the right thing and probably hurting about 6 of the starters by calling it at the time you called it.
And maybe Alex just saw something a little bit late. Maybe that's the case. But at that point, you don't have time to change the play, and then you're so bad out of position, it looks like a busted play because it was a busted play.
Well, who didn't hear him? The guys behind him.
Yeah.
Because they all ran to the same spot where Alex was trying to put himself, thinking that's where a ball was.
So they had the coverage there. If Alex would have just stayed where he was at and then flowed with the play, I'm not going to say that wouldn't have been a touchdown, but it wouldn't have been wide open, as egregious as it was.
Alex just said, my bad, in my ear, and I'm like, wait, what'd you do? But we've been just saying Alex the whole entire time. In that play, I would have rather have our Alex on the field than that Alex. You would have stayed in the same spot. Mostly because you're not fast enough to move to that spot.
I wouldn't know what else to do.
Yeah,
Like, well, I live here.
You just stay in one spot with your hands out, hoping somebody gets near you. So, Alex Singleton's going to have to answer for that, and I'm sure he knows what he did wrong, and that will be corrected. I think that's the easy answer. Hey, you don't call an audible that late in a play clock.
Yeah, and that's something Alex Singleton will learn from because he should have known it already, but they'll respond to that. The defense will be better. It was just disappointing that we're calling for a shutout. We're calling for, like, Green Bay's only score like 10 points, and then the Packers just put it on them.
Did you think Watson was down when PS2 ripped that ball out of his hands on the first drive?
No.
Because I'm like, there's going to be a challenge flag thrown here. I'm like, this is Sean's time. He's going to get on the broadcast. He's going to throw the flag. And I think in the regular season he does.
Maybe. But the whole thing, I talked about this on the postgame show, defensively, you were off. You were off with the penalties. Like, how is that a Red Murdoch how is that a Q Robinson roughing the passer call?
Oh, yeah, that was weak.
He landed on him, and then he like tried to get away. Like, maybe he could have mid-air, I guess.
But
like
he has to dive for the tackle. How do you not land on a guy?
Because it's the NFL, and it doesn't matter. And, you hurt the quarterback, and they're going to throw the flag. But how is that a penalty? How is the Cortland Sutton catch not a catch? How is the PS2 fumble not a fumble? So, like, you got off to this weird start. We're like, whoa, big play. Bo Nix is warming up. And then, Green Bay still has the ball. And then they just drive right down the field. So it's like you did your part, and then it's one of those, quick turnaround things where you think your offense has the ball, and then your defense has to get back out there, and then they just look like they had already checked out. Maybe that's a lesson you learn. Like, hey, don't check out when you're in that situation, and you get that sort of quick turnover. Mm-hmm. Hey, you got the ball back, and now you got to give it up because they called it a not a fumble.
I don't want to like drama farm, right? We always say we won't do that. Of like, checking out is kind of a concern, but then you go, it's a preseason game. They know they're playing for January and February, but you want to create good habits, right? So checking out because, it doesn't really matter. That's just a slippery slope that I don't want any of these Broncos to be walking on.
Yeah, no, they won't. They won't. It's the preseason.
Turning it on and turning it off is dangerous, dude.
I think there might be some drama farming from this game. Like, the Broncos defense not as good as we thought. No, calm down. Everyone take a deep breath. It's the preseason. They learned a painful lesson. And painful by even really not being that painful. Painful by being embarrassed. I mean, Alex Singleton, that's an embarrassing play. Mm-hmm. Whether it's a busted coverage and you were going to go to the right spot, but then they didn't hear you and they didn't go. I don't care. That's an embarrassing play. Like that's something that's a learning, a teachable moment within that game. But also at the same time, it's great to learn that lesson in a game that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think, and dude, who knows? If that is a fumble, who knows what this game turns into?
Exactly.
Because then the Green Bay Packers don't score on their first drive. You're not chasing points
and the Broncos
would have
got the
game.
ball inside Green Bay territory.
Yeah.
So then that's maybe a Bo Nix touchdown. Like, things could have looked a lot differently, but just the calls, the officials, like, everything's off. And I'm not blaming the refs at all. It's just from a game flow standpoint, it was tough for the defense to get in a flow because they kept messing up.
I also thought about the morning show on that PS2 fumble.
Really?
Because, they said it's just the law of
averages.
How many times have you seen Pat? He always plays that technique. He's trailing. But, dude, he gets beat. I think it's a little frustration. He comes in with, like, a punch over the top. You don't see Pat do that a lot. He's going to gator roll you up and just try to bring you to the ground. He came over the top trying to force a turnover because they're being hit over the head with getting after the football.
Law of averages.
That's
Law of
right.
averages.
Law of averages.
Law of averages.
Going
yeah.
back.
Yeah, I think in that situation, there's no law of averages, girl. We know that they're being coached that. We know that they're going to take more chances this year, and that should lead to some big plays on both sides of the ball. So, everyone stay calm if PS2 goes for a pick and misses, and then it's a big play, as long as it's not a touchdown. Bend but don't break. You're going to bend a little bit differently this year. Instead of being like little bend, little bend, little bend, little bend, they're in the 20, it'll be real big bend. They're in the 20, we'll stop them. Shut them down.
All right, so Bo Nix checks the box for us, did what we needed to do. Jalen Waddle shows off a little bit, checks the box for us. RJ Harvey shows off a little bit. Like I said, it's a new and kind of improved role for RJ Harvey, all the way on the outside, just taking advantages of linebackers. Anybody else offensively that you go, hey, they stood out, they shined a little bit just from the starting group?
Yeah, just from the starting group. You can't really look at that and say it wasn't Evan Ingram.
No, he didn't
stand out. It was RJ Harvey, that's for sure. In the starting group, Jalen Waddle, of course, and then that's really about it with Bo Nix there as well. So Court didn't have an opportunity, and then Pat Bryant was somewhat quiet there as well.
I say Court, too. Like I said, the first throw that Bo throws him, that's on Bo. He's got to hit that.
Yeah.
Court does the right thing. Your quarterback's in trouble. He's coming back. He knows where the marker is, puts his feet out of bounds, and Bo just doesn't deliver an accurate ball.
Yeah. So that's something where that play's going to happen, and probably 9 times out of 10 they're going to connect on that play. That was the one time they didn't.
Defensive people that maybe stand out for you as far as the starting group goes. I will say Malcolm Roach, again, you just keep seeing that freaking giant body of his in the backfield, making a quarterback decide sooner rather or later, or just disrupting a run play where there's no hole for the running back to find, then they have to bounce it outside. And we know that for the most part, these outside backers are good at sealing that edge. So I'd say of the starting group, Malcolm Roach is one where I'm like, I wrote his name down a couple of times, taking notes of like, oh, in the backfield, oh, he's making Love throw the football sooner than he wants to. 2 or 3 times I'm writing down Malcolm Roach's name on defense.
Yeah, and that's because he's one of the most disruptive players on that Broncos defensive line, and not the only one on that Broncos defensive line, because you can praise Tyler Onyedem, you can praise Savion Jones in that game. You definitely saw some
Q
pressure
Robinson?
there. Q Robinson creating that pressure too. This team is going to have any problem creating interior pressure, which makes every quarterback look mortal, and exterior pressure. That edge pressure is going to be there. It doesn't matter if their reserves are in or not, because Q Robinson's their 5th guy, and he could be a starter somewhere out there.
Yeah. Jahdae Barron, I wrote his name down a couple of times too. One for being burnt by like a 3rd-string wide receiver. Just beat him to the spot, and it was Taylor at the time, throws a pretty good ball. But then he also, this is maybe, you're not going to find spots on the field for him to just do this.
Okay.
But dude, he's got the speed to come off that corner. He laid the wood at one point on Tyrod Taylor, and it kept Taylor down for a couple minutes where he just kind of hits him in the gut right under that flak jacket or whatever it is that they wear. And Taylor stayed down for a second. And it was the first time outside of the 97-yard pick six where the ball just landed in his hands where like he actually did something where I went, oh, damn, you're showing off your speed and a little bit of your power to make the quarterback think twice.
Well, and we know that these corners are going to blitz once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Jaquan McMillan's really good at it. Chris Abrams-Drain can do it there as well. So, yeah, Jahdae Barron, you're going to have to get after the passer once in a while. And it's good to see the confidence kind of continue to carry with Jahdae Barron. That's what you want from last week. You want last week's to carry over to the following week and just continue to build on that. Jahdae Barron is not a finished product at all whatsoever. He's not a bust, but he's a guy that needs to make more plays. The last 2 preseason games, he's made more plays. So you put a pin in it, you continue to watch it.
All right, let's hear a couple things that head coach Sean Payton had to say about what this game was. He talked about those penalties. By the way, I mentioned it there, but that the drive after Bo comes back in and they kick the field goal early in the second quarter, you're looking at a tie ball game. Then the Packers come back on the field. That's when Jahdae Barron has that big hit. Dude, this is what Sean's talking about with penalties. They had 2 penalties on 3rd down to keep that Packers drive alive, and then they ultimately go and score a touchdown. So that's just self-inflicting wound after self-inflicting wound. If you take into consideration, probably should have challenged that fumble with Christian Watson, and maybe you're going the other way, and then 2 3rd down penalties on the Packers' second drive of the second quarter leads to a touchdown. So that's the Broncos getting in their own way, which will be addressed. I don't know if it'll be cleaned up, but it'll certainly be addressed this week.
There's a reason why, or multiple reasons why, Sean Payton was super mad after the game, which I like. I like the fact that it's a game that doesn't count, and it does matter, and you saw some things that needed to be cleaned up, quite a few things that needed to be cleaned up. Much rougher performance than we thought after the opening game against Atlanta. You're like, this team's pretty good. They're rolling, should be smoother against Green Bay, and then it wasn't. Why? Sean's going to figure that out this week.
Well, see, I can't even say, hey, you depth 1 versus Atlanta. You could say your starters look good versus Green Bay.
Sure.
But that's not true with the defense.
Right.
The defensive starters did not look good on Friday night.
Right. So that makes me think, Sean Payton said Bo Nix would play. I don't think Bo Nix needs to play against Minnesota. Sean Payton's talked about defensive starters playing, and it's like, I could see that happening based on this last game. I could see your defensive starters playing a little bit more based on how you didn't perform against Green Bay. Like, go out there, get a little bit more work in. And that's what you have one more opportunity. So even though I don't want to see the starters play and you made it through the preseason because you're past the second preseason game, if Sean thinks they need to play a little bit more, stay healthy, but sharpen that sword. We definitely saw some dull spots on Friday.
Sean wasn't happy, was not pleased. In fact, after the game, he said he didn't think there was one area of the whole game where his team outplayed the other.
I think they won a lot of the battles. You can take the line of scrimmage. You can take the kick coverage. They got a big return. Penalties, that impacted field position a lot. Rushing battle, like pick a topic. And I would say, yeah, that would be one. But I would say, the kicker's going to be the player of the game, right? Rookie. But I can't think of one area that we played or outplayed them, honestly.
See, and that's Sean being Sean. And it's like what we said to start the show or early in the show of like, I know you look at a preseason game and you go, all right, preseason game number 2 and the Broncos lost 33-13. Well, that's not a good feeling. But it's like I said, Sean now gets to coach him up even a little more. You go through the first preseason game and you beat up on a bad team and you go, yep, we are who we thought we were, 14 wins. Here we go, fighting for the AFC. We might get another bye. And then you get slapped in the face like this and your coach gets to go, welcome back to reality. We're going to handle business this week.
And now you're going to put the foot down and you're going to get regular season ready. And I think that's what you could look at with this Broncos team. Are they regular season ready? No.
Not right now.
No. So what needs to be fixed? Offensive line, run blocking needs to be fixed. That's for sure. Get Evan Ingram unlocked somehow. And by the way, unlocked doesn't mean 1,000 yards. It just means get something from Evan Ingram, please. And then defensively, like, what are you doing?
Dude, if it doesn't get cleaned up defensively, the Chiefs, the Jags, and the Rams are licking their chops right now, knowing that they got that Broncos defense coming.
And don't ever overlook Jacksonville. That's a way more dangerous team. And maybe you're like the Bills. You get revenge in the regular season. That's fine. But I look at those first 3 games and I'm like, wow. And the first 6, honestly, of course, we always talk about them, but it's just murderer's row. Kansas City, Jacksonville's the second toughest team in the first 3 because the Rams are the first toughest. Jacksonville's the second toughest. And Kansas City, who you open up with.
At their place,
they're the third toughest team in those first 3, but you got to get as many as you can. And after those first 3, 2-1, it'd feel real nice. Real nice.
Yes, it would. All right, Sean was also asked about Bo. What do you think of his quarterback on Friday night?
Seemed like 6 hours ago, so I'm having trouble with his series or whatnot. But I thought he was solid.
He was solid. Did you stick to the plan of what he was going to actually play?
We knew we were going to play him. So when a player comes off of some type of injury, it's not like, all right, he's right back into it. So I think we felt 12 plays, 10 plays. I don't know what his final total was, but it was going to be probably north of 6 or 7, south of 15, somewhere in there. Glad he was able to get a touch and be involved. So that part of it went according to plan.
All right, so they're not literally counting by snap because it was about 14 or 15 snaps.
Okay.
So just at it, not south of it. But again, no harm, no foul. He came back out in the second quarter, finished off the one drive where Will Lutz makes the field goal, and that was it. There wasn't a hold your breath moment for Bo Nix. He misses He misses 3 throws. 2 of them are to Courtland Sutton. So he's got to be better with him specifically, and I don't think anybody, myself included, is worried about that.
No, nobody should be worried about that. So we'll, again, keep watching this and move on to the next one.
Ready for Friday night versus Minnesota. Actually, I'm ready for
the
September
preseason
14th.
to just be done.
Yeah.
We are in, can I say something that may be controversial?
Yes, please.
We're in the worst time of the year. We're in the worst time of the year. Because
especially this market when there's no baseball to really watch or be worried with.
We've seen Bo, we've seen Jalen, we've seen what we need to see. We've seen what we need to see. Do they need to be better? Things need to be tighter. Clean this up, clean that up. Yeah. Everything's true. But we're in the worst time of year because God forbid anybody gets hurt in the third preseason game. And I mean anybody. I don't care if it's the guy trying to make the 53. I don't care if it's somebody trying to make the practice squad. I don't want anybody hurt. And you've got this dangerous window. You've got 3 more days of practice left. You've got 1 more game left. You have to determine the 53-man roster, which is maybe a little bit easier than you'd think, but still some tough decisions for George Payton. And then, get this, after Friday, we still have like 2 weeks before the damn game starts because it's the 14th of September because the season starts so late. So we basically have almost a 3-week window where it's just like, hurry up. And, well, we sit here and wait for it.
So we'll get Thursday night football. There's a Friday night game, right, in Brazil or something this year. And then we have to wait until Monday before the Broncos actually
Exactly.
start.
So we'll watch all this action just waiting for the Broncos to get out there.
Well, at least it's real action.
Yeah.
I'm at my house Saturday trying to save our freaking food in the fridge because our fridge took a crap this weekend.
And it had to. This is like when you wash your car and there's a rainstorm.
Yeah.
Or you get gas and your car breaks down. You got a bunch of groceries at Costco, which is never cheap.
$394.20
You
worth
walk
of groceries.
into Costco and they check your Costco card. I got the executive member girl.
Oh, so do I.
They might as well just charge you $200 just to walk in. That's like a door fee. Doorman. When you go to the doorman at Costco, doorman, and you show your card, they should just charge you $200 because you can't get out of Costco without
can't.
spending at least $200.
Dude, and
then your fridge takes a crap.
Fridge takes a crap, trying to save the meat or whatever that you can save. Shout out to my dude Corey. He hooked me up with a deep freezer so I could save some of my stuff.
Okay.
And then new fridge gets here tomorrow. But I just told you during the break, I'm like, I didn't know what my options were. I was about to call you of like, sorry to do this. Come to my house. I need you to help me lift a fridge.
I could have done it. It would have been fine.
I know you could have. I just don't want to ask people that.
Okay, speaking of asking people, I know that your neighbors have had a little
I couldn't ask them because we have some beef going on
You have some issues, but that's not all your neighbors. Because for me, like I know, well, it's Luke's old house, but I know that Harley and Olaf, they have a deep freeze. So if my fridge broke down, I'd just go to Scott or Harley or like just, hey, can I use your
I thought about
deep freeze?
We have Ben and Mary who are 2 houses away from us,
Yeah.
and they're an older couple that are retired, and they're awesome people, great people. Dude, they don't have a dog, and they have dog treats and food for Bruce just in case he's out while they're out.
That's cool.
That's how nice they are.
That's
And
cool.
Leonard, the guy's house that you went to that thought was my house, he's also the same way. He loves dog, but you met him. He's just an older gentleman.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask somebody that old to help me with the refrigerator.
No, not to move it, but just like, hey, do you have a deep freeze? Can I put
to
this stuff
put my
in
stuff
your
in there?
house?
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so that's my mind would go crap, and my mind would go, how expensive is this? And then my mind would go, do I have a neighbor that I could put it in their deep freeze for a little bit?
Because my mom goes, your sister has a deep freezer. Go bring it all up there. And I'm like, to North Glen? So then every day we got to plan dinner and then go get it from her house and bring it back to Aurora.
Right.
Just crazy. But we're all set up. It'll be here tomorrow, or so they say. So I have a bunch of ice coolers. I should ask you to bring me a cooler today because I keep filling up coolers with ice to try to save milk and things like that can't go in the deep freezer.
Yeah.
But, man, it was a mess on Saturday. So glad that that's over with. All right, I want to talk a little bit about the Denver Nuggets and the addition that they made over the weekend. DeMar DeRozan is here. I wanted DeMar DeRozan. Now, what's his role with the Nuggets, and is he the savior that this team needed to be a contender again? We'll answer those questions next.
The Nuggets just added a 6-time All-Star to the roster.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play.
DeMar DeRozan is coming to Denver, bringing 18 points a game, 17 years of experience, and a scorer Jokic and Murray have never had off the bench.
And a big reverberation.
Now, how does this change the fan base's thoughts on the Nuggets offseason? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, fellas, let me ask you something. How was your weekend? Did you have any sex? Or are you dealing with erectile dysfunction? If you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, what the heck are you waiting for? Your sex life is gone. Your partner's going to be gone soon if you don't deal with it. Sex, intimacy, and love are essential to fulfilling a relationship. You don't want them to take their business elsewhere, do you? So deal with erectile dysfunction today. How do you do it? RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Or perhaps you want to talk to somebody right now. You have questions and you want answers on the spot. Get a pin out. I got a number for you. 720-440-7900. If ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex and intimacy that brought you and your partner closer together in the first place. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. 90%! That alone should get you on the phone today. Schedule your first appointment. $99 is the first cost. You're going to talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, save your $100. They're not going to charge you, but they have success rates well over 90%. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. I don't know what you're waiting for. You should have called already during this live read. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic or 720-440-7900.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar, never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
The Drive's heading to Murphy Creek Golf Course, August 28th from 2 to 6. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay and experience wide fairways, expansive greens, exceptional practice facilities, rustic charm, and great food and drinks. The Drive, live at Murphy Creek Golf Course, August 28th.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
Taco Bell's 2016 favorites are back. The Naked Chicken Chalupa, Beefy Crunch Burrito, Mexi Melt, and Caramel Apple Empanada. Relive 2016 now at Taco Bell. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk a little Denver Nuggets. If I don't choke on my Uncrustable here.
We're going to talk about DeMar DeRozan as an addition for these Denver Nuggets that we were expecting, we were waiting to see, and now we got it. And DeMar DeRozan is here to not start, which is something since his rookie season. I believe it was 12 games, Alex. My memory's hazy. 12 games in his rookie year was the last time that he hasn't started. But with the Denver Nuggets, it looks like he's coming off the bench unless they were to get rid of a Cam or something like that. But let's say they didn't want to do that. They had opportunities. Wendy had talked about that on the Hoop Collective podcast. Like, they had opportunities to get rid of Cam Johnson, and they chose no. They chose to go this route. They chose to match with Spencer Jones, and Mr. Inflatable arm, wild arm guy out there playing defense and shooting some threes, hopefully. And I think that Nuggets Nation, I'm not saying they're split on this DeRozan deal. One, we all expected it. Two, we all know he's, can score. Three, we all know he's old. But there's still a group of fans, maybe 30%, maybe 40% of fans that are like, well, he doesn't play defense. You got an old guy that can score and can't play defense. How's that help?
Well, there's my question back to them. It's August 20. What would they sign him on Friday, right? And that was August 21st. So on August 21st, if there was a defensive stud out there for the Denver Nuggets to sign, please send in his name. I'll get it to the people I know down there. But you're going to do a lot of searching and come up with nothing because that person does not exist out there. I look at a guy like DeMar DeRozan, and yeah, he's been a starter his entire NBA career. Drafted by the Raptors first season in 2013-14. He's a face of that franchise. Of course he's going to start. He goes to San Antonio as a part of the Kawhi trade, and they go, yep, sorry, tough breaks. We're going to trade you for Kawhi, and then we know what happens. They win a championship. He goes to a Spurs team that's rebuilding and reloading. Of course he's going to start, even as he gets a little bit older. He then gets into his Bulls and Kings era when he's well into his 30s at that time, especially with the Kings. And all due disrespect, the Bulls suck, and the Kings are one of the most backwards organizations in all of sports, not just the NBA, in all of sports. So, of course, he's going to start on those spots, even at 35, 36, and 37 years old. Now, I'm going to look at DeMar's playing time a lot like I looked like Brucey B's playing time when they won the NBA championship. Bruce was a sixth man, first guy off the bench. That's exactly what DeMar is going to be. And then when you couldn't trust Michael, or Michael was having a bad game, sorry, Michael, your butt's on the bench in the final five, and Brucey gets that spot.
Yeah.
It's the same thing between DeMar DeRozan and Cam Johnson. And it might be Christian Brown, depending on what the defensive assignment is on the other side. You probably want to keep Christian in that starting group because somebody's got to try on defense, right? Simply try on defense.
Yeah, your shooting guard doesn't shoot, but he does play defense, and that's a need.
But if Cam's not knocking down those threes and creating spacing, well, he's on the bench. He gets the Michael Porter Jr. treatment, and DeMar gets to come in to be a scorer rather than that defender.
The weird thing
is,
though, when you mention that with the spacing, is DeRozan's not really going to give you the spacing either because he's no threat from the arc.
No, but he dude, now instead of Nikola catching and posting up at the elbow, it's going to be on that lower block, almost the short corner, because you've lost the athleticism and agility for Aaron to be in that spot.
Yeah.
So Joker will now have to operate from a different spot. And DeMar kind of gets to live and almost, like if I was a basketball court, I like draw it where the free throw line is. He's going to make a circle around that. That's the only spot he really needs to live.
Yeah.
And you're curling off of defenders. They're setting off-ball screens for you, and you're just simply curling, catching, and shooting. Or, I love that you brought this up, dude. You're curling, catching, and shooting. Or if you make a couple of those curl, catch, and shoots, you're going to suck a defender in, and then you get to kick it out to somebody, a Jamal for a three.
Right.
Hey, Christian, do something without the ball. You cut to the basket, because guess whose defender is going to come off? Christian Brown's. And then when your defender comes off, you're taught this in the 5th grade, you cut to the basket, Christian. And then he does that, and DeMar gets to drop something off. Or if he is staggering with the second lineup, Julian gets to stand out there, and then you throw it to him. Wacky waving inflatable arm man. Spencer Jones is in the other corner. You have two options. So he'll live in this little circle that's around the free throw line and can either just score every time you want, or when the defense draws in, the player that comes from either cuts or goes to their shooting spot, and he facilitates.
Yeah, he facilitates. And on that second team, Julian Strawther needs to come through being consistent from the arc, because DeRozan's going to get the defense to suck in on him. He can be down there in the low post. He's looking for his 2 game, which is what he does. Strawther can be the guy he kicks out to. Strawther can be the ace, if you will, from the arc. Not quite Timmy.
No.
Nobody's going to be Timmy for this team this year, but what's the number? If it's not 200 threes for Julian Strawther, what's the number? 100? 120? Like, whatever that number is, I'll agree with you. That's what it needs to be, but Strawther himself needs to be consistent.
If he got to 100, it would be pretty
Big.
incredible.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I think that's a number we strive for. It's like, that's where it should be.
He made 58 last year.
Because they've obviously trusted him. You trust him in this situation to go ahead and allow THJ to go ahead and make this deal, get Peyton Watson moved out of here. You make that deal with the idea that Julian Strawther can be that guy to take the next step, that your scoring punch, which Peyton Watson was providing at times from the bench, that can actually come from Julian Strawther now, in addition to DeMar DeRozan, which we already know he's money. What he's going to do, he's going to keep doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to fit in the locker room. Every single stop that he's had, Chicago, Toronto, the Spurs, even the Kings, back ass for the Kings. Poor Richie. He's got what are we talking about today? The Kings without DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Or Russell Westbrook.
Exactly. And so he's going to continue to do his sort of things, and that's great for what this team needs. But they need guys like Christian to stay healthy and show up. They need Julian Strawther to take that next step offensively, be more consistent with the shot. He's going to take his shot. Why can't Christian have a little bit of Julian in him?
I don't know.
Because, boy, that'd be nice.
Julian could use a little less Julian, and Christian could use a little more Julian.
Exactly.
And obviously, you know what else I look at? You kind of just brought this up, and I hadn't considered that about like the locker room stuff. This dude's a true
He's
pro
beloved.
amongst pros. And I think, especially, I've heard Jamal say this, and this isn't a Jamal thing, but I've heard Jamal say this of like, no, the dog days are January and February. And when May comes around in June in the postseason, you're up for that. The early part of the season, it's like going back to school. You're fired up for that. I think a guy like this is a little bit of like what I thought Russell Westbrook would bring, but Russ has too much of like, I care about Russ more than you. I think DeMar can remind some guys in January and February like, hey, quit half-assing it. I'm here to win a championship. I'm 37 years old. The closest I got was the team that I was the face of trading me so that they could get a championship. I know you might think it's game 58 and it doesn't matter, or 42 and it doesn't matter, but I know it matters because I'm chasing this and I've been wanting this for 17 seasons, and this might be my last opportunity. So maybe he can remind some of those guys, Christian, when he's half-assing it a little bit, Jamal, when he's tired of basketball in January and wants that long all-star break. It could be a pleasant reminder of, hey, this guy came here to do one thing and one thing only. Play for him in this moment.
Okay, can I say something kind of painful?
Yeah.
What do Von Miller and DeMar DeRozan have in common?
Oh, God. I don't know the answer.
Are they ring chasing on teams that don't have a chance at a ring?
Oh.
Right?
I
Because you
can't
said
give you a ton of pushback.
DeRozan will be that guy, and I'm glad that he's that guy, but at the end of the day, you chose Denver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, there's real championship contenders, and then there's the Nuggets. I believe they're like a 5 seed. They're a 4 seed. Don't at me, bro. But they're not a real championship contender. Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. Of course they're going to make the playoffs. Yes, they're going to win close to 50 games.
Do they have enough?
Okay, can you go the distance?
Do you have enough talent to overcome coaching decisions that will set you back?
Yeah.
DeMar helps. You've added more talent.
It definitely helps.
DeMar DeRozan has more talent than the Nuggets bench currently has combined.
Well, and you need those old head players that can ball. So when David Adelman might have a bad idea, the old head can be like, no, man, we're not doing that.
Yeah. He'll nip it in the bud real quick. All right, you tell us, DeMar DeRozan, you like, you don't like. Yes, they're still missing some things, but this is a step in the right direction. All right, around 12:45 every day, we give you a chance to ask Cecil some fantasy questions. Maybe your draft's this weekend. Maybe you just had it and you're already looking to make some trades. Ask us on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Putting your name on the end of your text will get you read sooner rather than later. And the same deal over on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Participate in Tribe Chat fueled by Sean Ponda. We'll answer your fantasy questions coming up next.
How did Bo Nix look in his first game action since ankle surgery? Is the Nix to Waddle connection as real as Camp made it look? Did anyone on the roster bubble play their way into the 53? Preseason or not, there's a lot to talk about. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale, now through Labor Day. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 10-foot tall single-stem aspen tree for $279.50 and mix or match a second tree for only 50 cents. That's 2 trees for $280. Now through Labor Day. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. On your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family-owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to get to as many fantasy questions as we can. Don't forget to throw them our way. RamosLaw.com text line is 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text. It'll give you a chance to get your text read. Same deal on our Shop Honda Tribe chat. You can hit us up there on youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate there with your screen name, and we'll get to as many of those as we possibly can. One more quick note on the Nuggets before we get into that. There was a video going around on the internet this weekend, Cease, of Jamal Murray saying, I sleep on an air mattress when I go home. That's 4 years old. Jamal tweeted it this weekend or last night. Hey, it's an old video. He said something funny along the lines of like, my parents remodeled and I have a room now with a bed in it when I go back to see the family. So, no, he's no longer sleeping on an air mattress. I don't know that he ever was, but that video is 4 years old. You don't have to worry about it too much.
Probably not a great joke if you have to explain it, right?
Probably not. Probably not the best thing out there. All right, we're also high on what the Broncos starters were able to do on Friday night. Not so much the rest of the group, and we're going to talk a little bit about like what the rest of the group did coming up to start our 1 o'clock hour. All right, Cecil, I've got some fantasy questions for you.
Sure.
Cecil, my guy, proud Fantasy Guys listener over here.
Nice.
I have pick 12 in a redraft league, half PPR.
Okay.
What should I do with the first 2 picks? Oh, this is our guy, Tommy.
Okay, Tommy, what's up, Tommy? Half pregnant. That's what I always say for half
pregnant.
PPR.
What does that mean?
It's just 0.5 points per reception
okay.
instead of 1 point per reception.
What's the point of that?
And decimal scoring, which is the bane of my existence. I have lost a fantasy game, get this, by 0.02 points.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I hate decimal scoring. I absolutely despise it.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous to lose a fantasy game by less than a point. So half pregnant, half PPR. And this is the year you're going to wait a quarterback, right? And it's a PPR league, so that means you're looking at your tight ends early, your premium tight ends. Now, there's a few tight ends that you would take at the turn. Trey McBride and Brock Bowers. That's it. So if you want to grab a wide receiver there, and let's say at that point you're looking at more an Amon-Ra St. Brown, if he's there on the board at that time, he should be around that level. You're going to wait on running back until the 3rd round, but those first 2 rounds, I want you to come out with either Brock Bowers or Trey McBride, either one, and then go get your best wide receiver that's left that's available. It should be someone like maybe A.J. Brown, maybe CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb's probably the most likely to be there, more so than Amon-Ra St. Brown or even A.J. Brown there. So CeeDee Lamb, Trey McBride, CeeDee Lamb, Brock Bowers. It's a hell of a way to start your draft in half PPR.
Yeah, the half PPR is now something I hope I never. When you started to explain it, I'm like, okay, that's the dumbest.
All right,
thing
my
I've
head
ever
hurts.
heard.
Yeah, well, and the nice thing about fantasy is it can be as simple or as complicated as you want. Decibel scoring is I hate decibel scoring, like hate it.
To lose by 0.002 would make me want to snap my computer in half.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
it's
infuriating.
Frustrating.
100% infuriating. All right, so keep sending your fantasy questions in. What do you got to ask for, Cease? Have you done yours yet?
The 28th. So coming up on Thursday.
Oh, wow. That's
Thursday is my big fantasy draft. And a lot of people are wondering about Ashton Genty, seeing that in our YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube? Powered by Sean Honda. And with Ashton Genty, it's like, okay, you're going to draft Mike Washington probably around the 10th round, provided that Genty himself is okay. Now, Genty's current ADP, average draft position, is 201. So he's the first pick in the 2nd round. Does anybody trust a guy coming off an ankle injury that he had to get carted off with in the beginning of the 2nd round? Does anybody like that idea? Probably not. So there's a Genty window that if you're drafting before we had learned it was just an ankle injury, you might have got him in the 8th round. So it's going to adjust how you look at Mike Washington, who is his backup, and it's going to adjust how you look at Genty now with another injury concern. And this injury concern just is an ankle, but if that's a high ankle sprain, we're talking about a month. Good thing the season starts really late because a month in, that's probably about week 3. So if you draft Genty, you're going to draft him a little bit later than the 2nd round, maybe even as late as the 4th or 5th round, and then you're going to bump up Mike Washington into around the 10th round to make sure you have that handcuff.
I guess if they are going to start with Kirk Cousins, too, it won't be just a turnaround and hand it to Ashton Genty 35 times a game.
Yeah, and
so
with
you can
Cousins,
kind of slow roll it.
Yeah, with Cousins, he'll be able to, distribute those targets accordingly. And Brock Bowers, obviously a big target in that. Trey Tucker, though, can't stand the Raiders, but Trey Tucker's a player I'm leaving many drafts with.
Okay. Karuch wants to ask you, I'm in a keeper league, PPR Superflex.
Yeah.
Do I keep Bo and give up my later round pick, or do I keep McBride and give up my number 1?
Ooh.
I have pick 9 in a snake draft. That's a really good question.
You're gonna have to keep Trey.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's just position scarcity. Right now, Bo Nix is likely to be a top 10. His average draft position is quarterback 11. So he's getting drafted at 1204, which is the 4th pick in the 12th round. But he's seen as quarterback 11. That's a starter. That's a number 1 quarterback in a 12-team league. He's one of the top 12. But he's towards the end of the 12. Trey McBride's your second best tight end. behind Brock Bowers. If they actually had a quarterback, he'd be the number 1 tight end. So because of that position scarcity, if you've got Trey McBride, even over Bo Nix, I'm keeping him.
You're going to roll with Bo Nix. Who would you take as your number 1 pick? Katie wants to know.
It's going to be either Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs. And I actually have the number 3 pick in my draft that's happening on Thursday. And I'm like, I'm going to get Jamar Chase or Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson. Because those are the 3 picks, the top 3 picks. And I have the number 3 pick. I actually don't like the number 3 spot, but it just happened, random number generator, happened to be number 3. I'm looking at Jamar Chase. I'm looking at Bijan Robinson if he doesn't go number 1, and I'm going Jahmyr Gibbs if he doesn't go number 1 or number 2.
All right, so you kind of answered the next question because they have the 3rd pick. Gibbs, Robinson are gone. Chase or McCaffrey.
Yeah.
You're probably not going to mess with Christian McCaffrey.
I'm not messing
early.
with that power station. I'm not messing with anything San Francisco, really, unless it's a tremendous value. And you're not going to get George Kittle at a value. You're not going to get Christian McCaffrey at a value. No. And Brock Purdy I'm not drafting, so yeah, I'm passing on my 49ers, even my beloved Mike Evans.
And they just said, I got the notification. George Kittle has been cleared to play. And I'm like, start the clock, countdown. That will be over by the end of September.
And Jed York got arrested for a trailer park prostitution
soliciting a prostitute in a trailer
for
park?
$140. You're a billionaire, dude.
$140?
You're a billionaire.
In a trailer park.
And you're in a trailer park.
In Ohio.
Exactly.
What's going on here?
A trailer park in Ohio, you're looking for whatever.
Excuse me. He's looking for something.
You're looking for something.
I don't know what it was, but he's looking for something.
Okay, yeah. That's is he smart or is he like me? Just because you're a billionaire doesn't mean you're smart because you're trolling for $140 ladies at a trailer park in Ohio. The story just keeps getting worse.
It's not even a lady of the night. It was 2 p.m.
Lady of the night. It was a lady of the afternoon at a trailer park in Ohio.
Unbelievable. I'll take it easy on the trailer parks. Those are my people.
Oh, no. I grew up in a trailer. I remember when we moved into a double wide, I was like, double the space. It's double wide. Why do they call it double wide? It's double wide. So, yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of memories, good memories from growing up in a trailer. Yeah. But you're Jed York. You're a billionaire.
When you get that double wide, you're like, I can walk down the hallway at the same time as someone else? This is incredible.
This is awesome.
Dad is rich. Also, I got Coach Max is weighing in. Listen to the show. It's a tribe member Max here, and it's my B-Day. Love you guys. Coach Max up in Thornton. Coach Max, happy birthday to you, and we appreciate you rocking with us.
I thought you were going to play the Sean Payton Don't Know Where Thornton Is
I couldn't find it immediately, but I do want to play
Should be
it.
up at the top.
Thank you very much. Alex got it for me.
There you go. And happy birthday, Coach.
Happy birthday. You know, I told you I played rec basketball, played yesterday. The team name is Thornton Scrubs. Clearly didn't ask my opinion on it, as I don't claim Thornton. That could be a Northglenn scrub, but not a Thornton scrub. I'll have to take it up.
You
with
should
the
retire.
Well, the way I played yesterday, probably not a bad idea, Cecil. Probably not bad. All right, after Bo, Waddle, and RJ showed out in their first couple of drives, who else stood out? Did any of the rookies shine? Did Evan Ingram do anything? I was looking for some hope from Evan. Did I get it? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from our friends Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds, 60 pounds gone with Soda Diet Nutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Why? Because a agreed nutritionist set up a dynamic diet for me with my food preferences in mind, with my schedule in mind. Listen, I'm busy all the time, and in fact, that's one of the main reasons why I thought I could never lose the weight. Total bogus. I could always do it. Soda set me up to do just that. So 5 years ago, lost the 60 pounds, and I'm never going back. Absolutely love it. And SodaDietNutrition.com. Go check out their 10,000 plus positive Google reviews. Are you kidding me? And get this. until the end of the month. You still have 4 weeks free. That deal is still going on. 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan. That's 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan to get those 4 weeks free, and that summer deal is glorious. You want to look and feel 10 years younger? You want to get your swagger back, your confidence back, just like I did? It's Soda, dietnutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco, banking for everyone.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado, family owned. Got one of the sons, Tyler, with me. When you guys build a deck, you have your own high standards you demand.
We don't want to jeopardize the PE stamps. We don't want to jeopardize the client's safety. And we have an A+ rating with the BBB. We want to keep everybody happy and build to our own standards. Our guys are all ethical guys. We've known them for years. All the crew leads, they have their own standard. They really want to take pride in their work, and it's a big deal.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here, and when I want a meal that's a cut above, I head to Jack's, locally owned with locations on Pearl Street in Denver and the new flagship at Park Meadows Drive in Lone Tree. Jack's serves premium Australian Wagyu, incredible seafood, and chef-driven dry-aged specialties. Stop in for lunch, enjoy social hour from 3 to 5, or make it a memorable date night. And for something extra special, discover the Blind Tiger Speakeasy. Jack's, upscale flavor, comfortable atmosphere.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Got thoughts on the Nuggets adding DeMar DeRozan. You got thoughts on Joe Sakic saying the Avalanche will get a deal done with Kale, yet there is no deal done or offer even being made yet. Let us know. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on your text. That'll get them read faster. Or over on YouTube if you're watching youtube.com/DenverSports. Hit us up over there and participate in Tribe Chat. Thanks to our friends over at Sean Honda. All right, we are going to talk about the things that we saw from the non-starters, and maybe some of them we're concerned about. But before we do that, practice is underway down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And Cecil, I've got to report two things. Really, the only stuff we can report is like attendance at this point, and there is no Frank Crum. I know you're a big fan of Frank, and I am too, for what his future role is going to be. And Riley Moss. This show has agreed that Riley Moss will lead the team in takeaways this year. He had one in week 1. He fell on the football that Pat Surtain forced out of Watson's hands early in the game on Friday night. The call was overturned, and they said that Christian was down, although we both said maybe you should have challenged that. Maybe Sean does in the regular season. When Moss goes to fall on it, it looks like the ball is just kind of poking up and hit him in the rib cage. But, man, that's just like a got the wind knocked out of you moment, not a go to the blue tent, still holding his ribs as he's walking in that direction, and now he's not practicing today either. Sean will be asked about it this afternoon and probably give some sort of generic update on it and not say much, but that's now someone we know we have to keep an eye on as the week moves on.
Yeah, and good thing the season starts in about 20-ish days, about 3 weeks. And the season will start, and that's a good thing because now you have those 20 days. I've seen the future. Riley Moss ain't playing Friday.
No.
Like, that's fine. That's fine. Like, just everyone get healthy or stay healthy. It's the worst time of year, dare I say the most dangerous time of year, because your team is set. Your 53 is mostly set. Some tough decisions, but that's, we could make the 53 roster right now and probably be 99% accurate. Mm-hmm. So because of that, you're just in this dead zone where it's like, all right, you don't have anything to play for, and your regular season doesn't start until September 14th. Just stay healthy. Just stay healthy. It means your week of preparation starts September 7th, so you've got some time to get there. You just have to get there and get there healthy, and that means Riley Moss, you're not playing.
No, and he doesn't need to. We know who he is, what he is. In fact, maybe Greg just saved a couple of bucks by Riley not playing and having an interception or falling on a football or whatever that may be.
Let's do this then. Now that he's got that injury and is probably not going to practice the rest of the way and get ready for week 1, whatever, is now the time to strike for Riley Moss.
Oh, pay him?
Because you get scared a little bit with an injury because it can be taken away from you at any sort of time. And listen, it's
I like
all
what
fair.
you're doing here.
It's all fair in love and war. It's all fair in love and war. And so I would offer him now and offer him a real good guarantee, real fair price. The Broncos with Greg Penner aren't going to screw you over, but they are going to get a real fair price. So I think now you put it in front of Riley's agent and be like, does he want it now? And then he has to really think about it. Hey, dude, I had an injury scare. Yeah, he can bet on himself, and he can win big, or he can bet on himself, get banged up, and lose big. Mm-hmm. So that, the old saying, 2 birds in one hand is better than one in the bush or something.
I know what you're saying. I don't know
something
how it
like
goes.
That. I don't know how it goes,
yeah.
Whatever. And now Pete is mad because I said something about birds,
2
but
birds
you'll be
in
all
the
right.
hand are better than one in the bush?
It's something. Hands and bushes and stuff. Yeah. I don't know about that. But anyway, so whatever it is, it's like, okay, you look at it, you say, Riley, do you want some money now? Again,
so you're using the injury you are using it against him to scare him a little bit.
Honestly, it's just the timing of it. I would have been offering Riley Moss this entire month. And now the timing of it isn't, hey, you're making big plays in practice. Hey, you got that, pick in a preseason game. It's, hey, that's a 100% injury rate in this league. Do you want the guaranteed now? Or do you want to bet on yourself? Riley, it's up to you. I would offer Riley Moss, not because of the injury. Again, I would have been doing this already. But this injury just highlights how big of a decision this is for Riley. You can bet on yourself, and maybe you make $25 million a year. Or they could give you $17 million a year right now.
You know what you do? You kind of put the agent and player against one another. Because the agent's going to go, no, wait it out. Right. You're going to ball out. You're going to get more money. And then the player goes, what if that went south, went the wrong way?
Yeah.
I'm significally injured. I'm going to knock on wood because Riley's important.
Yeah.
Significantly injured, and I lose everything. That's in front
and
of
if
me.
if Riley is represented by Clutch Sports, they'd just be like, "Don't play, don't play. It's the regular season. Don't play. No. These things in league are just don't play." So thankfully, I don't think Riley's is
he's
Clutch
not
Sports.
that kind of fella.
He's not represented by Clutch Sports, and by the way, it's football. So if an agent's telling you to take it easy, you're probably not going to.
Mm-hmm. Do they have any football players, Clutch? Do you know?
I don't know. Probably. If I were to guess, just probably. All I know is this. The NFL's not soft as Charmin like the NBA is, so There you go.
Guys play hurt every single week at every single position.
Is it better to think of Peyton Watson that way now? If we do think that Clutch Sports,
I don't know,
told him to not play in the playoffs?
See, like there's a part of me, and I might get killed for this, that like I get it, and I told you before, we get to peek behind the curtain. I know how much business matters in sports, and in a lot of cases, business trumps money. Business is greater than, or not money, winning. Business money that you make is greater than winning.
That's the NBA. In the NFL, it's the same as well, but it's a little bit different.
I would say there's more.
You don't have as much.
There's more owners in the NFL that are in it for the right reason than there is in the NBA, and certainly Major League Baseball. I think hockey ownership, for the most part, outside of the teams that own multiple, are doing it for the right reasons. But there's a part of me that I know I even hate this take, but like there's some of me that understands the Peyton Watson situation.
I think there's all of us would. If you're bare bones honest, you all would admit that. And it doesn't matter. Like, I can't stand Peyton Watson now.
Look, he did it to my team. So yeah, I reserve the right to raise my fist in anger.
Of course.
But if I take a step back for a second and I go, human being doing a business transaction, you go, what am I going to join these chumps that can't win anything and hurt my financial future?
Mm-hmm.
Or shut it down and have a group of fans that's going to be really mean, that don't really matter to Peyton Watson, be mad at him for the next 15 years.
Okay, then I'm going to ramp up our meanness. The tribe of hate, as the morning show would say. League of averages, law of averages, league of Justice League, whatever. I think Clutch Sports in the Peyton Watson deal showed the sign of disrespect, essentially, that there is for the Denver Nuggets that is not there for the Denver Broncos. You do not have that same sort of feel. In the NBA, the Nuggets are what? Flyover city.
Mm-hmm.
They just are. And we love them, and we love them to death, and nobody at me, bro. We're just telling you the truth, and it's not meant to make you feel good. The Nuggets can get disrespected in a way the Broncos can't. In the league. You know what I mean? Just from a league standpoint. You want to play for the Denver Broncos. Do you want to play for the Denver Nuggets? It's not the same allure. It's not the same attraction. There's an attraction to play for the Heat. There's an attraction to play for the Knicks. There's an attraction to play for the Lakers. There's an attraction to play for the Broncos. There's really not that here in Denver with the Nuggets. It's just not. And again, I wish it was different, but that's just the way it is.
If you're a middle-of-the-road star on the last year of if you're Cam Johnson, huge advantage to play for the Nuggets because he's going to get paid a big money. Paul Millsap, huge advantage to play for the Nuggets. Get to hang on and do it. Bruce Brown is not really that same player because he's not going to cash in on it,
right?
The way some of these other guys can. But if you're a middle star on an expiring contract, you want to come to Denver because your numbers will be inflated, and then you can use that against some other team.
There's more pressure on Riley Moss because of who the Broncos are in the league, comparatively speaking to the pressure that was on Peyton Watson to what the Nuggets are in that league.
By the way, Alex did find there are several clutch players in the NFL. So those are guys we should keep an eye on.
Yeah, don't sign any of them.
Are any of them on the Broncos?
Doesn't look like it. I got Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith, Myles Garrett as another big one. So a couple of bigger names, bigger than I thought when I initially looked.
I wonder how Howie likes dealing with those guys.
Yeah, I bet he doesn't like it too much. That also seems like, hey, you're in bigger markets, Jalen, and then L.A., Philly and L.A. of that's where they're going to be really represented from James's people. All right, I want to get into that a little deeper, Cecil. I want to talk about the names that we were watching that aren't necessarily the starters or the big stars on the Broncos. In fact, I want to talk about Tyler Onyedem. I want to talk about Red Murdoch, and I want to talk about a couple of rookies. Coming up next.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal, comfort sealed.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's talk about some backups. Any backups show that they could be him in Friday night's preseason game for the Denver Broncos. I told you last week, I'm like, dude, I got to watch Tyler Onyedem. I got to figure out what's going on. And then I didn't in the first preseason game. But I set out to do it in the second one, and I really like it. I'm going to keep using the word disruptive when I speak of Tyler Onyedem because it's what I saw. And I really like what you said about some of the guys in this game of like, yeah, you're supposed to stand out against those guys. Like the Jonah Coleman. You're supposed to beat up on the second and third dudes because you're an ultimate NFL starter. I can almost look at the same way of Tyler Onyedem, and maybe it's a little bit longer because of the log jam that's in front of him for playing time. But that dude is disruptive. He's beating dudes in a big way that are on the second and third team that he won't be playing as soon as some points of this year and certainly a big chunk of next year. Dude, I saw him get into the backfield a couple times, and not that it translated into TFLs or big hits on a quarterback, but you're just changing the trajectory of a play. A running back that thinks he has a hole for a 3-yard gain is now back to the line of scrimmage and down there. Or he sees Tyler break through, has to try to get out to the edge, and then I will give all Broncos edge players, they're pretty good at sealing. Even Nick Bonito has gotten better at that, which was his weak point coming into the NFL. So a guy that can get up and down and beat his guy one-on-one and a rookie.
Yeah.
I was impressed by Tyler on Friday night.
I think you should be impressed by him because he's one of the most disruptive players, low-key, on the Broncos' defensive line. And it's that quick get-off for Onyedem that made him stand out on film in college, and it's nice to know that that's also translated into the pros because sometimes that quick start is, well, quite frankly, bad offensive line play when you're in college. But can you time up that snap? Do you know how to quickly get off and then know which moves you're going to make immediately? Onyedem's got a few moves. He knows how to stack those moves already, which is a rare asset for a young player. Most guys will have moves. Savion Jones had moves. He didn't know how to stack them when he came out. Onyedem already does. Onyedem looks nearly as good as Savion does, in my opinion, and watching training camp and watching the preseason. Savion's got a year up on him, but Onyedem is right there on his heels.
Mm-hmm. And then the other one is Jahdae Barron is, I know we take him to task, and I said it, even in the game, he gave up a pretty easy out route. Like, I'm watching him at the line of scrimmage, and the Green Bay wide receiver is just running a 5 and out, and I'm an idiot. I saw it on the pre-snap.
I wonder why Barron gives so much cushion.
Why does he give so much cushion?
He's afraid of getting burned. That's for sure.
So then he trusts his speed to make up for the cutback?
Yeah, trust his speed or trust the guys behind him. You know what I mean? There's some level of distrust with Jahdae Barron. It's either himself or his study habits in the defense. Like, just trust the other guys on the field.
But see, even in that moment, I think you're right. He's trusting his speed too much, and he lost the battle because Tyrod Taylor threw the ball at a better spot. That's a good, I don't want to say good, a serviceable backup quarterback that knows the system. But then you use that same speed to go lay a lick on Tyrod Taylor, and it causes him to get up slowly. And I think Green Bay made an early decision on Tyrod because he took a couple of them. Like, let's bring in the Kyle kid from Syracuse and let him get his ass beat, not the quarterback that might have to play this season.
He doubled over Tyrod Taylor.
So that's what I mean of like, all right, your speed you relied upon and got burnt here, and then VJ trusts your speed to call that cornerback blitz, and you make him look good. You reward him for that play call. So one side burns you, and the other side rewards you.
In coverage, I actually think he's afraid that he doesn't have enough speed.
Really?
He did that in college where the way to get at Jahdae Barron is to go by him. And he likes to be physical with you at the line of scrimmage. He does have good feet. His hip transition is good. You always look from back pedal to sprint. How do your hips look? Are you oily is the term. Mm-hmm. You have the oily hips.
But see, the play I'm talking about, he didn't have to swivel. It's just a straight sprint.
Yeah. And the fact is that he has a cushion, in my opinion, because he's afraid of that guy running by him. So he's like, I have the recovery speed, but I'm afraid of this guy's speed, and because of that, he'll play and then go rally to the play in front of him, which is what he did in college. That doesn't work in the NFL, or else those quarterbacks. Tyrod Taylor is not a great quarterback. He's better than the backups Denver has, but that's not hard. He's going to see that throw. He's going to take it 10 times out of 10. You're playing that far off, you're asking for a completion. you better rally and tackle, and you better hope he doesn't break that tackle.
Last one from the defensive side is Red Murdoch. I just wanted to see him do it in back-to-back weeks, and he did it. He leads the team in tackles again because he's playing a big chunk of the second half of the game. But what stands out to me is the trust that BJ gives him calling the plays. We've already talked about that. And then I told you earlier, he calls a play. Somebody was leaving the huddle to go to the wrong direction, and he grabs them by the back of their shoulder pads like they're a lost little kid and throws them back into the direction that they're supposed to go in. That's a rookie playing in his second preseason game. And Cecil, again, I'm just echoing what we've learned from Vance. But not only does he know where he's supposed to be, he knows where the other 10 guys are supposed to be, and he'll put you there too.
Yep. And that's the thing. This Broncos team, they've done some work in the preseason. Their work is not done yet, though, as we saw and as evidenced by pretty much everything after the first team offense was done.
Mm-hmm.
It was less fun. Let's just say that. Jalen Waddle was fun. R.J. Harvey was fun. Bo Nix is fun. And everybody else wasn't.
Yeah, then it became, is this over yet? I got a fridge to fix.
This became, Kyle McCorder's really tearing you up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I made fun of that guy all day, and now it's biting me in the ass here with my team. All right, offensively, talk about 2 tight ends. Evan Ingram, I said, will you show me anything? Will you give me a little glimpse of what you might turn into? And the answer was no. No, he did not do that. I gave Evan a little bit of love from the week 1 game. Had a catch. You see him out there. Again, he's not going to run you over in a blocking assignment, but he got in the way a couple of times in week 1. I saw none of that on Friday night. He's not making himself available. He's not boxing anybody out with that rear end to create a passing target, and he's just not even giving effort blocking. They didn't put a big emphasis. That's for everybody that had a blocking assignment.
Yeah.
But this case we're talking about, Evan, he just gave me nothing on Friday versus Green Bay.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Does it look different? Not really.
No, it doesn't.
Not really. You know, we had thought with Davis Webb calling the plays, and will there be matchups? And perhaps this is all Evan Ingram turns into, which I'd take, by the way. Beggars can't be choosers, and listen, you're just begging for him to do something. He might just be completely matchup-based, meaning a certain team that's weak against tight ends, that might be the week that he's featured. But as far as being a consistent weekly target, no, that's Sutton, that's Waddle, that's probably Pat Bryant, and that's probably R.J. Harvey. I don't believe it's Evan Ingram. So he might have a 5 for 75 and 1 touchdown type of game, and the next week he has 2 for 12. That's just the way it's going to be.
Staying in that room, I keep waiting for Joe Lee to do something where I can go, Cease, I got to have you accelerate that timeline. Could you say 2-3 years, probably closer to 3?
3 years, yeah.
And I have got no evidence to
3
do
years.
that.
It's 3 years.
So I can't give you any pushback.
Here's
I might
the
have to
problem,
join in
though,
that conversation.
Because you mentioned Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram's gone after this year.
Yeah.
You need Joe Lee to take that step, or you're going to be drafting another tight end. Or you're going to be relying on Adam Trout to do more, and he can't.
It's not the year of Trout. It is not the year of Trout.
Sorry, Stoke.
It's going to
be the year of Trout.
You're wrong on that one, Stoke.
Stoke loves the law of averages and the year of Trout.
Did you see the photo that Dan T. Jacobs sent me? I tweeted out our back to school things. I was here on Saturday doing KYGO, so I walked by. I'm like, oh, I'll share that photo.
Okay.
Dan T. Jacobs, the honorable one, replied to that tweet with a photo of Stokely from high school, and then Ty showed it to me again this morning. Dude, he is straight out of a Backstreet Boys music video.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he have the frosted tips?
It's just straight blonde.
Yeah.
Like bleached blonde hair.
Was he like a Eminem?
Kind of.
Wow.
I'm trying to pull it up, but my phone stinks. But it's pretty awesome.
Does Stoke eat mom's spaghetti as well?
I would imagine, yeah. I would imagine he does.
Okay.
All he was missing was a full white suit and hitting the bye-bye-bye
All
dance.
I'm telling you is, like, he's different now. He's older now.
Stoke?
But there's a young Stoke where
He's definitely older.
You wouldn't want to cross that guy.
No.
You run into a young Stoke, you're about to get your ass kicked.
Yeah. Definitely older now.
Mm-hmm.
Older fella these days.
Yeah. Now you don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He might swing a golf club at you, but no, young Stoke?
Yeah.
Might shiv you there.
It's go time.
Oh, yeah.
Could do that.
It's Louisiana.
New Orleans voodoo.
Grabbing some crawfish and stabbing you or something.
He's ripping your hair out, and the next thing you know, you got a voodoo doll made out of yourself. He's doing weird stuff to it. All right, let's hear from Bo Nix on Davis Webb. How was it working with Davis in a real game? And what do you think of R.J. Harvey going and getting that touchdown catch for him on Friday night? We'll hear from Bo next.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
If you or someone you know were affected by the recent hailstorms, Denver Roof Pros has been helping homeowners along the Front Range for over 10 years.
We understand it can be confusing with your doorbell ringing nonstop as to what your first steps should be.
Most hail damage is not an emergency. Pause, take a breath, and call Denver Roof Pros before you file a claim.
We're local and, more importantly, properly insured. Trust Denver Roof Pros.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com.
Sean Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Sean Honda difference for yourself. Visit Sean Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Walk into the back office of most small businesses and you'll see an old DVR humming on a shelf and a camera over the register the owner isn't even sure is recording. They got that like 10 years ago, and the company that installed it doesn't pick up. Vantage can repair or replace all of it. Cameras that read a face in the dark. Access control, network, intercom, AV. One company, one number. Invest in real security for your business or property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus Try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. That's a whole lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call them at 1-800-XFINITY or go to XfinityMobile.com or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares to one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans of T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
The average cost of a first-time DUI in Colorado is over $13,000, and a conviction gives you a criminal record. Make a plan for a sober ride before the party begins. Don't underestimate impairment.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.
Out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit throughout camp, and there's been no real hiccups. In fact, you and I have been impressed with kind of the command that Davis has. He's really in control. And I know camp's over now, but when we were there, right, we both thought it was unique that Davis stops a whole play before a snap. Sean just sits there and lets him do his thing. Like, Davis is in control. He and Bo are working together. So what was it like for Bo to work with Davis in a real game on Friday night?
Like I thought, from practice, just very smooth and, get in and out of the huddle and put us in a good situation. And then it's our job to just go out there and execute. But, nothing crazy. It was about like I thought. And, I'm excited to see how the season goes.
All right. So am I reaching when I go like, all right, nothing crazy? He's telling us like pretty plain Jane, simple, vanilla. We didn't do anything extra, to steal one of his words, that might make it a little more, I don't want to say confusing, but you have to work through.
Yeah, that's just Bo Nix is ready for the regular season, everybody. That's the best news we can get from Friday. He is ready for the regular season. There is no doubt, there is no question that physically he's ready to go. Mentally he's ready to go. Spiritually he's ready to go. We just have to wait about 20 days to see him out there.
3 weeks, exactly. 3 weeks from today.
It's 3 weeks.
21,
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Which means 14 weeks before they start preparing, quote unquote preparing. They're preparing now, but okay, can we fast forward this? We got the fast forward button on this thing.
Look at that remote that Adam Sandler had.
Yeah. I don't want to skip Labor Day weekend, but let's go. Let's go.
Would you skip a day off of work to get real football?
Yeah.
I would do that.
Yeah.
I would be okay with that.
I would skip the next 2 weeks to get to the week of preparation for football.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Do they change their... No. Sean, well, they got to start looking at KC at some point.
No, they're doing that now.
So they already started
they would
that
do that
process.
now. Yeah,
Okay.
because you don't
care
you
about
don't
Minnesota.
prep for the Minnesota game. You have a very vanilla game plan. You know your backups are going to play. You are preparing for Kansas City now.
Bo, last one from Bo Nix. Oh, actually, we'll do two. I want to hear him talk about his ankle too, but how he feels about RJ as a pass-catching threat.
Well, honestly, he was like that last year, so the growth I haven't seen much because he started so far out in front as a pass catcher. And I knew when he came in last year, seeing him for the first time in practice, that was going to be his strongest ability. And, the catch he made wasn't necessarily easy, and so he's just done that his career here thus far, just over a year and some change. And I'm excited to see him continue to develop. He's a special football player.
All right, so I agree with what Bo said. You saw him do that a year ago. He had 7 receiving touchdowns as a rookie. But what we saw in that play specifically, going out as the wide receiver on the outside, maybe you saw him do that 3 times a year ago. We've seen it now in the preseason. He's been moving around a lot in training camp and getting ready for the regular season. So I would imagine, like you said, he did it a year ago. Now we're going to see him do it so much more. And you almost, now they won't, but you almost get to go, no, JK and Jonah are our runners. you're our catcher from that position, and anything we get from you on the ground is just icing on the cake.
That's just a bonus. That's just gravy right there because RJ gets to be RJ. And I love that for him. Last year, they didn't know his role. This year, they clearly know his role. And by the way, he can improve as a runner, but he's never going to be a top runner. It's just not in the cards for RJ Harvey. And please don't at me, bro, because let Harvey take over. Harvey will always be a very important part of a committee. He's not Bijan Robinson. He's not Jahmyr Gibbs. But he's also not Darren Sproles. He's better than Darren Sproles. So because of that, like, what's his best role? Use him in space. Use him on wheel routes. Use him on Texas routes. Use him on screen passes. Use him on, just dump-offs. Like, that's his best role. Use him on toss plays as a runner. Don't have him on any sort of short yardage, which they won't. And then don't have him where he's running inside because that's an exercise in futility. And the great thing about RJ Harvey is he gets to do his thing, which he's better at than anybody else on the roster. Listen, I love Jonah Coleman. I mean, I absolutely love Jonah Coleman. But RJ's a better receiver out of the backfield. He's better in space than is Jonah. And Jonah's a good receiver. I think JK's average as a receiver, and he's excellent as a runner. I believe Jonah is excellent as a runner and good as a receiver. I think RJ Harvey is great as a receiver and below average as a runner.
See, that almost goes back to my what I want with two backs. Be it Jonah, JK, and then RJ on the other side. We talk about keeping the defense guessing. Sean talked about it a year ago, running multiple plays from similar sets. If you have your pass-catching back and your back that can get up in between the tackles, if it's JK and or Jonah and RJ in the backfield, and you're that second-level linebacker, what the hell are you thinking pre-snap? Because you might have to go cover RJ, who you know is better than you, and you might have to slow down JK, who averages 5 yards. So his first contact is you at the second level, and we won't be far until we feel the same way about Jonah if we're not already there.
Now imagine that inside linebacker reading a run play down the gap where Pat Bryant comes and blindsides you and puts an ear hole, puts his helmet right on your ear hole because you're staring at JK and you want to meet JK in the hole and you advance and all of a sudden Pat Bryant takes you out from the side.
You're thinking about that next time down.
Exactly. And that's what the Broncos can set up with both of their backs, both Jonah and JK. And by the way, when you meet JK in the hole, he's pretty powerful, and that's going to hurt. The old Dave Chappelle, Martin Lawrence said this is going to hurt a little bit from Blue Streak.
He just drills him right in the gas station. So, all right, last thing from Bo about the ankle. Again, I'm not worried. Cecil, you worried about Bo's ankle? I didn't think you were. Bo's not worried either.
Like exactly where I left off. I think, honestly, I felt better. I think over time, I think the extra cleanup surgery was good for me just because it put me back to square one, back to base one. And I thought that I felt pretty good as I felt in a long time.
So back to square one. Feels good. Nothing to worry about. We didn't even really see him have to tuck and run or do anything extra, which they wouldn't want him to do in the preseason. I'm confident that he can, but I'll say what I said earlier in case you missed it. I think this is a year where Bo's pocket presence just jumps in a major way, and he is so much more comfortable in the pocket. There'll still be some Bo runs, and there might even be a designed run or two. They shouldn't have to do as much because of the running back room, but I think this is a year where his biggest step in the right direction is awareness and comfortability in the pocket, which calms down those feet, and he gets those accurate balls downfield like we saw to Jalen Waddle.
Done and done. That's the thing with Bo Nix. As long as he's calm, he's deadly.
That's exactly right. Let me read this from Alex up in Frederick. We got to read it because we never get this. We got Alex in DTC here. This is Alex in Frederick. Greenberg and Orlovsky both said today they think the Broncos will win the Super Bowl. Rare national media W take. And Alex is right on that, especially from Orlovsky. That might be the only thing he said I've agreed with in the history of Dan Orlovsky.
Isn't that the kiss of death, though? Like, I don't want Dan Orlovsky talking good about the Broncos. Guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Like, we don't want him on our side?
No, God, no. No.
I didn't think about it like that. Now,
plus, didn't he not like Bo?
Now I'm worried.
We gotta reach out to Kev. Kev's got the Knicks list, but we need to reach out because I'm pretty sure he was one of the guys that didn't like Bo.
You kind of hit it with this, with the
God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side.
Period. We don't care nothing about the Orlovsky side. Period.
All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it, if you will. There is one more Broncos thought that I wanted to get with these, with you, and I know we don't care about the Pro Bowl, but it's a nod for the players. NFL Network had 2 names for first-time Pro Bowlers on this Broncos roster. We'll tell you if we agree with them or not coming up next.
The Nuggets just added a 6-time All-Star to the roster.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Let your game on, go play.
DeMar DeRozan is coming to Denver, bringing 18 points a game, 17 years of experience, and a scorer Jokic and Murray have never had off the bench.
And a big reverberation.
Now, how does this change the fan base's thoughts on the Nuggets offseason? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
In honor of the new Denver Broncos Blitz Scratch game from the Colorado Lottery, I brought in a real deal quarterback to tell you all about this latest game. All yours, bud.
Blue 52, orange 80, scratch back twist 100 a K, big hat, strong stash, on 2.
Well, I think what he said was that the top prize is $100,000 and something about how great I look. Thanks for noticing, champ.
New Denver Broncos Blitz Scratch.
Must be 18 to play.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Look, everything costs more right now. You feel it every time you swipe your card, every time you fill up the tank, every time you open a bill. If you're a homeowner living paycheck to paycheck and you don't see a way out, there is one. The folks at American Financing are helping people just like you every single day. No judgment. They sit down, look at your whole financial picture, not just the credit card debt, and help you declutter all those monthly bills into one single manageable payment. Think about that. You stop robbing Peter to pay Paul. You stop financing your past, and you start funding your future. And if you're over 50 carrying credit card debt at 20+% interest, you could be paying on that for the rest of your life, guys. Your home's equity can be the exit strategy at a fraction of that rate. American Financing is family owned, licensed in all 50 states, not a big bank, and you're not a number. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net.
Here we go!
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
A little too short to wrap up the day. That sounds good.
Man.
Feels good.
Too short, man. Nothing better. Nothing better.
So nice.
If only it was Friday.
It'd be real good. Last preseason game, weekend here.
I don't even need the preseason game. It's Minnesota. Nobody's going to play like,
Well, J.J. McCarthy will play.
Sure. I wonder what Sean will think. He watches J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, will he get an in-game interview? And Cynthia, please ask him what he thinks about J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, or, hey, J.J. McCarthy, you guys had thought about him before the draft, right, Sean? Well, I tricked them into drafting J.J. McCarthy.
Cynthia. Dude, get that message to him.
I'm happy to be part of that J.J. McCarthy story because it was at the owners' meetings where Sean, and I thought I got him. So Lord knows I should have known Sean got me and Sean got all of us.
Yeah.
When he said, I'm not going to talk about the quarterbacks. And then I asked him a question. We're still, me and Sean chopping it up, just a little breakfast, a little chopping, right? And then he's like, man, that JJ. And I was like, I got you, Sean. I got you. And he got us all.
Yep.
Sean's better than us.
He got us all for the right reasons, though. You were a part of the journey, man.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Well, hey, I got to promote that. Sean Payton really likes J.J. McCarthy, everybody. He told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me something.
He left that breakfast and go, Patrick, you see what I just did there?
So I know that Kevin likes to claim he was first on the Bo Nix bandwagon, which he was not, by the way. It's clearly established.
I mean, I didn't see you with a video saying this stuff.
Got a franchise.
I didn't
You
see
didn't say
him.
this on the internet.
Bo Nix, baby, let's go.
I didn't see him at the Senior Bowl where I didn't
He has
say
said
say
that. Yeah,
cheese.
I've heard
I didn't
that
say cheese. But I don't remember at the Senior Bowl. But I will say this. This might be over the line. I might have crossed the line with this statement. I know lines. I've seen lines. I know how to cross lines. And this
He's a habitual line stepper.
Yes, dude.
Let me be that habitual line stepper when I say this. You're welcome, Broncos country. Because I helped promote the J.J. McCarthy thing that got Minnesota into tricking them, and then they got Bo Nix. So I basically got Denver Bo Nix. You're welcome.
Thank you. You've changed my life, Cecil. I appreciate that. Work's fun again.
I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding.
Sean even says thank
Wow,
you.
Sean, you're welcome.
That's very nice.
What's VJ say? I only want to impress Vance Joseph. That's it.
Does VJ know
We
this?
don't want anyone near Bo.
Oh, he knows too. He knows too.
Yeah.
I love when we check in with VJ. It's one of my favorite things.
What's
on the
VJ?
show.
Can't cross the line.
See, talk about habitual line steppers,
I think
Cecil.
VJ dialing up some stuff for JJ McCarthy.
Ooh. Ooh. He's like, Jade, you remember what you did to Tyrod Taylor?
Yeah.
Do that again 5 more times.
Yeah, except your target's going to be a little shorter.
He's going to rip JJ's head off if he hits him like that.
If he got Tyrod in the gut, basically, I mean, he doubled him over. On JJ, that'd be like I believe that's his knee. That would be like his head because he's a little guy.
Yeah. Man, I'm excited to see JJ McCarthy fail. That's what I'm looking forward to on Friday this week.
Nah. I was going to say I'd rather have JJ McCarthy as a backup than Jarrett Stidham, but nah.
No.
I don't like it.
No. Yeah, he doesn't like either. Neither of those.
Well, and I've always said it was fit. It's fit with JJ. That's why JJ has failed, because he never fit Kevin O'Connell. Actually does fit he fits here with Sean Payton. But I
got to say, this isn't towards you, but if you're a quarterback and you don't fit on a team with Justin Jefferson, you're not a good quarterback. I think it's pretty simple.
Yeah, that can be said.
You know what the fit is? Throw it to that guy.
Throw it to him all the time.
He's open. And if he's not, throw it anyway. He'll find a way to bring it down.
The problem is, and arm strength does matter to a certain degree, but when I was at the scouting combine watching JJ and watching Bo, of course, and watching all the quarterbacks, he would grunt, like literal grunt, when he's throwing a 12-yard out route.
Like a tennis player?
Like that, yeah.
What?
Yeah. I thought it was Master P out there throwing it. Make him say, na-na. Like that Big Bang Tank.
Yeah.
That's not the Big Bang Tank. That's just the little guy from Michigan,
Yeah,
J.J.
trying to throw it
McCarthy.
14 yards.
12
yards.
Dude, it took everything. Now, I know it's opposite play side, so you're throwing across the field, but it took everything for him to throw it 12 yards on an out route.
Wow.
Like his entire arm. Joe Milton's out there throwing 80 yards like this off his back foot,
Yeah.
and J.J. McCarthy's like, when he's trying to throw 12 yards out route.
Have you ever seen the videos where guys that are doing a different sport use the tennis sounds? So it's like a golfer every time he and like hits it like that, or a skateboarder does a trick and he goes to bend down. He's like,
What is on your algorithm that all these weird moans
You
and
never
groans
saw
are
that?
coming up? No.
I just had one of a street fight and someone dubbed over, and every time they're punching, it's a but a quick little jab, and it was hilarious, dude. I thought it was
Sounds
awesome.
like something I would enjoy.
VJ wants us to pivot. We'll pivot. Sorry,
We'll pivot.
Coach.
Sorry,
about
VJ.
that. We were just having some fun with it. All right. I saw this article on NFL.com. And they do every team. We care about our team, the Denver Broncos. I know we don't put, you and I personally, a lot of stock or faith into what the Pro Bowl is. But it matters for players, and fans get to go, and they're a part of it, and yeah, it's great. They have an article at NFL.com right now about the Pro Bowler on every NFL team that has never been, but can be this year. They actually have two names for the Broncos and settle on quarterback Bo Nix. If Bo does what you and I think he's going to do, I've been saying it all offseason, my numbers, 4,200 yards, 30 touchdowns, that's passing. You add 400 rushing yards-ish, and you add 3, 4, 5 rushing touchdowns for Bo. So we're talking about like 4,500 total yards, and we're talking about like 33 to 35 touchdowns. If he does that and the Broncos are winning 12, 13 games, fighting for their division, yes, he'll be a Pro Bowler. Best case scenario, he has to say no because he's busy during that month. But they also threw Jalen Waddle on this too as like the honorable mention, which if Bo's having a big year, Jalen's obviously having a big year and vice versa. If you had to pick one that was going to be a Pro Bowler, who do you think it would be?
Just pick one?
Jalen or Bo?
Oh, God. You have to do this to me. Wide receiver wise in the AFC, you'd have to
so
think.
you're thinking, dude, I didn't even go that far, but that's a good call.
Yeah, because I have to think, okay, the quarterbacks, and would Bo be one of the replacement players, which is like, I don't like that.
That doesn't count.
If
yeah.
Bo's in the conversation for league MVP, then he would clearly be a Pro Bowl starter. And the Pro Bowl doesn't matter to me as much as all pro. But I'm thinking of the other quarterbacks in the conference. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. How far do you want me to go? Like, when do we get to Bo if we talk about AFC
Mahomes
quarterbacks?
is still going to get love.
Mahomes is going to get plenty of love. Justin Herbert will get some love. Like, where do we get to when we get to Bo? Jalen Waddle, on the other hand, where you've got A.J. Brown, of course, right? And you look across the conference, you're like, all right, is that where Jalen Waddle could be that Pro Bowl and get the Pro Bowl nod before Bo Nix? So it's something to consider, and I just look at the rest of the division. I'm like, DJ Moore with the Bills isn't going to get that over Jalen Waddle. You know what I mean? So can Waddle be that guy? A.J. Brown will with New England and everything corrupt that they do there. But it's like, where's Waddle at compared to Bo at? I think Bo's further down the list when we talk about conference quarterbacks, not in talent, but just in, publicity, essentially. Waddle should get a lot of looks, more so than other conference receivers.
I mean, really, you go, AJ. Cincinnati's got Jamar, obviously.
Yeah.
Zay in Baltimore?
No.
No?
No.
Nobody in Indy, nobody in Houston. No, probably not.
It's not
Jalen's better
DK in Pittsburgh. It's not
No.
Pittman in Pittsburgh. Like, it's basically Jamar and T, right?
And
They'll
A.J.
be up
Brown.
there. A.J. Brown will be up there. Jalen Waddle will be right there when we talk conference receivers.
Yeah, that's a good call going by the conference or by the
who are you
there.
competing with to get a Pro Bowl
Because,
nod?
dude, I mean, you're talking about, I know you're going to hate it, but Drake May will be the Pro Bowl conversation. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow,
Justin Herbert,
long-hair guy in Jacksonville that I can't think of his name.
Trevor Lawrence, Pat Mahomes.
That, dude, we just listed up a couple of handfuls, and we only got to a handful with the wide receivers.
Yeah, so with Jalen Waddle, he's got like 3 guys kind of quote-unquote above him. With Bo Nix, you got like half dozen that would be above him. So I think it's Jalen Waddle.
Okay. Bo's time will be coming. And then you know what? We say it all the time, but we'll reiterate. all pro is what Bo's looking for,
Yeah.
not Pro Bowl.
All pro, because this show is all Bo all the time.
That's right.
And by the way, Dan Orlovsky is not welcome on the Broncos bandwagon. I don't want him on that.
Seats taken.
Seats taken.
Yeah, right when I said it, I was like, dang, Cecil's right. We don't want this guy on our side.
No, the national and Greeny.
Greeny's just a...
Go root for the Jets,
Yeah.
Greeny. Like, we don't need that. No. It's fitting your narrative. No. See, I sound like Sean. No. It's fitting your narrative.
No.
Come on, Greeny.
No, stop. It's fitting your narrative.
Come on, Orlovsky.
Greeny's just a certified...
If you
cool guy to
weren't
hang out
down with Bo from day one, I don't want to hear from you. Period. It's why the other chuckleheads that have changed their mind, because, shocker, Todd McShay was wrong. Wrong again. Mama's wrong again. No, Kuno Santos, you're wrong. But, like, I don't have any time for it. Orlovsky, if he didn't like Bo, no, thanks. No.
You're out.
Go root for somebody else.
Yeah.
And by the way, I don't want this to turn into the Lions situation. You mentioned that earlier. The Lions were always like the national super sleeper sexy pick for the Super Bowl. They haven't won crap. Alex, please be careful, because I almost cussed there. The Lions, it's over. Dan Campbell, he's eating kneecaps. Like, it's over. The Broncos have real, legitimate Super Bowl hopes. They are a real, legitimate Super Bowl team. The Lions and teams like the Bills, they're just the national favorite. Oh, darlings, they're my Super Bowl darling. I don't want the Broncos to be the national guy's Super Bowl darling. Hate the Broncos. Go ahead and hate them. And that's just going to make it even sweeter when they win 13-plus games and, push for a deep postseason run.
Hey, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS-FM in Laramie. What up with it, 102.9. Dover and Cecil, brought to you by our friends at Wayback Burgers.
Whoa!
We need some Wayback Burgers in our life sooner rather than later. All right, I don't have like a bone to pick with you.
Uh-oh.
But I will say, I sent some texts this weekend. My man Alex responded and took care of it.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? I'm directing this directly at Alex and Cecil. I thought, one, they'd be proud of me for going down this journey and help me and guide me along the way, which, Alex, you did. Thank you very much. The lady goes, Alex knows everything about Spider-Man. And I'm like, yeah, he really does. That's our guy. I'm figuring out all the Spider-Mans. I never watched any of the Spider-Mans, really. So I'm like going back and now watching all of the Spider-Mans. We watched like 5 movies this weekend. And the only thing I have left is the latest Spider-Man.
Which is very good, by the way.
And I got responses from Alex. Nothing from crickets from Cecil Lamb.
I saw your text. I happened to be, feeling it at the time. And I was like,
you should just throw back feeling it, and I'd have left it.
Okay. But there was also part of me, you're not going to like this.
Okay.
But there's part of me like, how in the hell do you not know how Spider-Man became Spider-Man? Like, seriously.
That's kind of what Alex said, too.
How do you not know Uncle Ben? It's not the rice. It's Uncle Ben, right?
Yeah.
It's not the rice. Like, it's Uncle Ben. How do you not know about Aunt May? Aunt May. How do you not know this?
I mean, I wasn't
it's
into
Spider-Man. Do you know how Batman became Batman?
His parents got killed by Joker?
By Joe Chill, but
or somebody, yeah.
Yeah, sure. And they were seeing Zorro. You know that?
I don't know that.
Okay. Somebody made fun one time. They're like,
I know they were at the movies.
Imagine the last entry in Thomas Wayne's diary. It's like, yeah, I got to take my kid to go see Zorro. I hate that movie.
So now I only have one Spider-Man left.
Wait, did you watch No Way Home? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What'd you think? Sorry.
It was great.
Oh, fantastic.
It was awesome.
It was awesome.
I got to say, they've all been awesome. They're all great movies.
I'm just disappointed you didn't know how Spider-Man became Spider-Man. Phil's disappointed in you as well.
I should have known that. You're right about that.
You should have known that.
Oh, and hey, by the way, the new Aunt May? Boys.
Marissa Tomei.
I'm a big fan.
The new Aunt May. She's been Aunt May for like 10 years.
She's new to me.
Hey, this new Aunt May. Aunt May.
Just so you didn't know that Spider-Man got...
I didn't know anything about Spider-Man until this weekend. And I went all in on watching Spider-Man.
Okay. All right. So
I
you learned something.
always tell Phil I was into girls in sports when I was younger. So I did that instead of the Spider-Man stuff.
You could do both.
Yeah. Take her to a movie. Spider-Man.
But I learned all about it, and it's awesome now.
Done.
I'm deep into Spider-Man. I'll finish the last one this week at some point.
Are they all connected? Aren't they all like one-offs?
Kind of. I'm going to give you Alex's number. He'll get you up to speed on. He got me up to speed this weekend on everything.
Gosh, Spidey, man, I was the same way. Sports, and once I hit about 13,
Yeah.
It just became sports and girls.
Oh, that was
sports and actually that's not true.
Wrestling, you've always loved wrestling.
Oh yeah. But I discovered my lifelong friends when I was also about 13 years old, and I became like obsessed with hanging out with my friends. Yeah. So obsessed with hanging out with my friends, girls. And once I started dribbling a basketball on a regular basis, and just everything else outside of those three things kind of
it consumes you.
Fell by the wayside. Yeah, for sure. When I would go visit family when I was 14, 15 years old, dude, the fear of missing out of hanging out with my friends, I used to get anxious, like they're having so much fun without me. And that was actually real. The phrase FOMO was invented for someone like myself. Just a desperate, I can't believe they're having so much fun without me. They're probably eating pizza, playing basketball, lowering the hoop and dunking.
Oh, dude.
And I'm here in Buffalo with my aunts and uncles and cousins.
Aunt Lynette, I'm coming, Aunt.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Phil, we got a day, dude.
Yes, we do, man.
We got a day. There is so much going on in Denver sports, and obviously the Broncos getting their season off the ground here these past 2 weeks is the primary focus. And there's so many layers within, what happened with the Broncos on Friday night. But also, we got Deion Sanders has a separate legal issue than Shiloh.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? Deion's just on a roll right now, ZB.
He really is. We're talking about a federal lawsuit. And so you have that going on. You have Rich Paul coming out and sort of hinting that the advice that he gave for Peyton Watson. You have that going on.
Must have been getting that advice from you, ZB. Must have been you. Hey, PY, stay on the low. It's okay. You got to get this contract. Okay, you're banged up already. Don't go out there and hurt yourself some more.
So you have that going on. You got to update on the Cale Makar contract. We have Jokic going head-to-head with Wemby over the weekend. We just have a lot going on. But the Broncos were humbled a bit on Friday night. And obviously there's several elements to, how that game went down and all that. And a lot of positives to take away. But, I felt, and again, winning or losing the game is tertiary, all right? But at the same time, I did not have 33-13 on my bingo card.
See, right there, ZB, that's the issue right there. All right, if the Broncos got beat at the end of the game when you had your fourth stringers in, some of the third and fourth stringers in, okay, so be it. But they got dominated. And there's context to it, of course, but also even when the ones were in there were times where the Green Bay Packers, who started their ones, they dominated.
Yep.
And it was the trickle-down effect, domino effect, and you look up and you get beat, and you're the team looking like the Atlanta Falcons, the team you beat up on preseason week 1. And so that's where I think the issue is. And if for Sean, he is uneasy, as he should be, because it's not just about the starters. You know what the starters are going to do. But it's the depth, ZB. It's the second string, the third string. Hell, maybe in a fourth stringer that's going to be on the practice squad. What do they look like? Are they up to par? Can you trust them to go out there and win a game if somebody like PS2 gets dinged up or like Riley Moss got dinged up, right? Can you rely on these guys? And so this is why you do preseason games. This is why you put the second and third stringers out there longer so that you can truly evaluate what they're going to look like. Or you start to think, okay, we've given them opportunities after opportunities. Let's go elsewhere, or let's go get a guy off the couch, a veteran that is going to be able to do the job, or let's start looking around the league to see who else is getting ready to get cut so we can pick them up. ZB, these games are so important. And although it's not important to us when it comes to winning or losing, it's the depth that you're looking at, ZB.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers. You mentioned the Moss thing. We'll spend some time talking about that because a couple different things could have happened to him on Friday night that we'll get to. But yeah, I think that and I know this has been maybe even a prevailing thought throughout the day, is that I believe what happened to the Denver Broncos on Friday night was good. It was good. And sometimes it's healthy to touch the stove. And that's the analogy that comes to my mind, when you're growing up. Sometimes you need to learn a lesson for yourself.
I still touch that stove, ZB.
And, well, that's because you're an idiot.
Still touching that damn stove.
No, I think of and this is just in life, right? This has nothing to do with the Broncos, but my son, I have a newly turned 8-year-old son. And I remember this time last year, getting him going. We knew we were going to jump from a less serious basketball level like I-9, where it's just like kind of anything goes, right?
Introducing yourself to sports.
Exactly. Introducing, and I think that's the best approach, or it was for us anyway. I guess each family kid is different. But I knew we were going in this league that there was going to be, they're going to call double dribble, bud. Like, they're going to call it. It's like, yeah, okay. And then we'll play one-on-one and say, hey, bud, that's a double dribble, my ball. No, it's double dribble. He'll throw a fit. Okay.
You don't know what you're talking about, Pops. We're sounding like grease monkeys out here.
That's fine. You keep it. I'm just telling you, in 2 weeks, when we start up, they're going to call that. Okay? Then, bud, that's double dribble again. Now he starts crying. Right? And this was really happening. And I'm like, dude, I'm just telling you, like, you got it. Like, this is going to happen. We get to the game. Double dribble.
Double dribble.
Happens for the first time. Double dribble. Second time. Double dribble. Third time. For a fourth time. And it's just like, you're learning your lesson right now. And that's life. Again, it's got really, like, yeah, sports, but sometimes
he was looking at you, probably about to cry. Like, damn.
He
Dad.
was. No, he literally was. He cried in that first game. And I'm like, you're learning your lesson right now. And once in a while, I think it's healthy to get checked. I think once in a while, it's healthy to get humbled and learn a lesson. And I think that the Broncos, particularly the defense, right, feeling themselves a little bit, and for good purpose, this is one of the best defenses in the NFL. But it's like, dude, this is a really hard league. This is a really hard league. And if you are not 100% focused and you don't have your you-know-what together, like, you can get got. You can get got. That's why when the schedule came out, I was working with Will that day. And he's like, Cardinals, that's an auto dub. And I'm like, I get what you're saying, but no, I can't co-sign an auto dub in the NFL. Once you think you have the NFL figured out, it'll humble you.
No, I mean, should you go out there against the Arizona Cardinals and beat them? Of course.
Sure.
But there's been stories I've told where I'm thinking we're going to beat the Jets. We're going to beat the brakes off the Jets. We're going to have a 2-game win streak or a 3-game win streak. They go in there, or we go in there, and I mean, they blow us out. Both running backs go for 100 yards, and we get embarrassed when we should have won the game.
Yep.
All right, the 49ers was another one. The 49ers, at the time when we went there to San Francisco, they won 2 games.
Correct.
That was when Jimmy G blew his knee out.
Yes.
And, Kittle ended up becoming George Kittle that game and ended up almost breaking the record.
And who's throwing the ball? Like Nick Mullins?
Yeah, it was Nick Mullins. And so at that time, I think we were like, above 500.
Yep.
And we were feeling ourselves and say, hey, we're getting healthier, just to turn around that game and get blown out, get beat up on. So like you said earlier, once you think you got this game figured out, it's going to humble you again.
Yep. And that is sport. That is life. And I think it's healthy. You'd rather learn that lesson right now. And Sean was pissed, right? Visibly pissed, maybe even purposefully pissed. But deep down inside, I think he liked it. I do.
A little weird feeling, huh?
A little sadistic. Ooh. A little.
He likes when it hurts a little bit.
S&M, yes.
Putting the gag ball in.
Yes. Give me that gag ball.
Hurt me.
Oh my gosh. But no, Sean knows all too well. Man. He's been doing this for almost 2 decades, and it's healthy. But it wasn't all bad, all right? There was actually a lot of positives. And let's just start with Bo is back. What did we make of Nix's return? That's where we'll start next.
How did Bo Nix look in his first game action since ankle surgery? Is the Nix to Waddle connection as real as camp made it look? Did anyone on the roster bubble play their way into the 53? Preseason or not, there's a lot to talk about. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's that time of year to get your lawn prepared to make sure you have a great lawn next year, especially following a drought. I know of no two better products to do that than Rich Lawn Winterizer and Revive Ready Spray. Weeds flourish after a drought where your grass is thinned and weakened. Combat this by feeding your soil at the roots with Rich Lawn Winterizer, an organic-based fertilizer that can help naturally crowd out and prevent future weeds. Plus, Rich Lawn Winterizer helps your yard get greener